For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability. The Daimler test track looks like a place where smooth cornering and control would be essential to maintain speed through those tight turns and curves. Acceleration and top speed are important, but if the car can't stick to the track without wobbling all over the place, you're going to lose precious seconds. So, a car that handles like it's glued to the road and can smoothly navigate the twists would be my top priority here. Alright, with both drivers driving the same classic car and having pretty similar experience, it really comes down to their skill and maybe a little bit of luck today. Maya has a slight edge in wins and rank, so I'd say she's got the upper hand. But Amy is not too far behind. I'd bet on Maya to take the win in this one, but don't count Amy out just yet. Anything can happen on this track. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at the Daimler test track, and Red Panda Man 94 is starting on pole with a classic 1972 Lola T280. Buckle up, this is going to be interesting to watch. Red Panda Man 84 has shot off the line to take the lead. Neo Texan is right behind in second place, and the Hokalis is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Ayafael and Mahokaos are nose to tail for third place. Sofik is climbing up to 8th. Jmagi Chat is sneaking into 10th. Lord Zakrespi and Amy are nose to tail for 6th place. TPKPA is climbing 2 spots to 11th. Aisley and TPPPA are battling closely for 11th. Lord Zakrespi and Amy are nose to tail for 6th place. Aisley and TPPPA are locked in a fierce fight for 11th. Deep Space Xwits just gained a spot and is now in 14th. Lord Zekridsby is climbing to 6th place. Aisley is advancing to 11th. In Q, the SpaceX Witch is pushing to 13th. The Group 6 cars are dominating the front with strong positions, while the vintage Trans Am cars are trailing behind, likely struggling with the track layout or car performance differences. TPKPA is driving a 1968 Pontiac Firebird. They're currently in the 11th place, trying to catch up, but still a bit behind the leaders. Maggie Chat is in the 11th position, driving a 1968 Pontiac Firebird. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. The track's tight corners seem to favor the vintage Trans Am cars, keeping them close, while the Group 6 cars are stretching out a bit. Red Panda Man NE4 is leading the race in the 1972 Lola T280D. Their pace looks dominant so far, and it seems like they're comfortably ahead. Maho Chaos is driving a 1972 Lola T280, which is known for its lightweight design and agility. They are currently in third place and seem to be holding a steady pace, not pushing too hard but staying close to the leaders. Lord Secretsby is driving a Porsche 936 from 1977, currently in 7th place. Looks like they're closing in on the top 5, maybe a little push will get them there. Amy is in 6th place driving a Renault Alpine, a 442B from 1977. Looks like she's holding her position but not making any big moves yet. Dageshat is in the 11th spot with a 1968 Pontiac Firebird. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Maho Chaos is driving a 1972 Lola T280, which is currently in 3rd place. They've set the fastest lap so far at 156.236, so they're pushing hard and staying competitive. TPKPA is driving a 1968 Pontiac Firebird. They're currently in the 12th place and seem to be holding steady, but their lap time suggests they're not gaining much ground. X-SpaceX is driving a 1969 AAMC Chevrolet. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just ahead the last few racers in the vintage Trans Am group. Looks like a steady race with room to improve. Maya is in 5th place with a Renault Alpine of 442B. She's got a decent start, but is a bit behind the leaders. Looks like she's holding steady, not making any big moves yet. Neo Texum is driving a 1971 Ferrari 312 and is currently in 3rd place. They've set the fastest lap among the top contenders, so they're pushing hard. Looks like a strong race for them so far. Wow! Red Panda Man NE4 took the victory? Looks like someone's been practicing. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Red Panda Man NE4 took the victory. Congrats on that impressive win. You've definitely earned it. And for the drivers still in the running, Maya has won the bet race, and can now claim the classic 1977 Renault Alpine A442B. Hope you're ready to add a vintage beast to your collection. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Brno circuit, I would go with the 2016 Bugatti Chiron. It's got the speed, handling, and technological edge to stand out on a track that demands both power and agility. Plus, it's probably having the most fun out of this eclectic bunch. Hey everyone! Hurry up and pick your favorite car before time runs out. We don't want anyone missing out on the thrill of the race. Get those selections in. Wow, this is quite the matchup. Renault T4 with that sleek 2017 Porsche 911 911 GT3 Cup is probably going to have the edge in speed and handling. It's like bringing a new football to a game of dodgeball. Meanwhile, 20's Tapsumbong X in the 1995 Minardi M195 might surprise us. But that car is more of a vintage collector's dream than a race winner. I'd say Renault T4 has the upper hand here. But hey, stranger things have happened in racing. Let's see if the old Minardi can pull off an upset. Alright folks, the race is underway at Brno and an all-random class. The Foles 84 is starting on pole with a classic 1991 Bugatti EB 110. SS, buckle up, this should be interesting. The race kicks off with the Foles 84 leading the pack, followed closely by Buchisero in second and Patsors holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle right from the start. Gillian is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 10th place. Buchisero and the Foles 84 are nose to tail for the lead. Patsors and Buchisero are locked in a fierce fight for second. Killian is slicing through the field to take 7th place. Tukins Flora is also making a move, climbing to 9th. Renault T4 is gaining ground now in 14th. The race is heating up. Ready Zero Activa Vixen is on a roll, climbing up to 14th place after overtaking 5 cars. Wendy Tapsumbong X is making moves too, now in 16 after passing 4 cars. Wauxi B is having a tough time, dropping 6 spots to 19th. Patzoats is now in 2nd place. M. Pink Wolf is gaining on Thefats 84, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. California is hot on Mr. Pink Wolf's tail, closing the gap by 1 second. Wendy's Tapsumbong 6 is on fire, overtaking 14 cars to grab the lead. Buchicero and Veri Tapsumbong Tax are nose-to-nose for the top spot. Renok T4 is climbing, moving up 1 position to 9. Buchicero is now in 1st place. Patzoats has moved up to 2nd. Kilforn has climbed 2 spots to take 3rd. The top 3 are shaping up nicely. Wendy Tapsumbong 6 is gaining fast on Lin Lilac. Patzoats and Buchicero are still neck and neck for the lead. California is closing the distance on Patzoats, inching closer by 1.6 seconds. Wendy Tapsumbong 6 is closing the gap on Lin Lilac by 7 seconds. California has climbed 1 spot to 2nd place. Renok T4 has gained 2 positions and is now 6th. Wendy's Tapsumbong X is closing in on Lin Lilac fast, cutting the gap by over 14 seconds. California has just claimed the top spot. Dots 84 is climbing up to 3rd place. Patzoats is having a rough time, dropping back to 14. Wendy Tapsumbong Tix is closing in on Lin Lilac, cutting the gap by over 10 seconds. Sputnik NZ is climbing up to 6th place, making a move. Wendy's NTX is closing the gap on Lin Lilac by nearly 10 seconds. Lotusos has moved up 1 spot to 14. Gishta Husky has also gained 1 position, now 15. Patzoats is on a roll, climbing from way back to 3rd place in no time. Libis 3 and Alex Has No Brain are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Looks like a battle for bragging rights. The 2018 Vool 05 is a lightweight modern streetcar known for agility and speed. Looks like Tukins Flores hanging around in the middle, probably waiting for a chance to make a move. Dots 84 is climbing up to 3rd place. Mr. Pink Wolf is now in 4th. Renok T4 has also moved up a spot to 5th. Looks like a little push from behind. Renok T4 just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Sputnik NZ is also climbing up to 5th. Amy is closing the gap on Maya by a full second. Looks like a tight battle brewing. Patzoats is rapidly catching Lin Lilac, closing the gap by 6 seconds. Sputnik Nedze is gaining on Renok T4, closing it by 1 second. Raditsero Active Vixen is inching closer to Mr. Pink Wolf, reducing the distance by just over a second. Patsorts is closing in on Linlayak fast, cutting the gap by 10 seconds. Ready Zero Activa Vixen is gaining on Emma Pinkwolf, closing the gap by 1 second. Amy has moved up 1 spot to take 9th place. Wow, Killian just took the win. Looks like someone was saving their best for last. Well done. Wow, Killian took the victory, huh? Congratulations. Looks like they really drove their way to the top. I guess all that practice paid off. Well done, Killian. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The Korean Grand Prix is known for its mix of tight corners and technical sections, so a car that can hug the curves and respond quickly to steering inputs would dominate here. Acceleration and braking are important too, but without sharp maneuverability, even the fastest car can struggle to keep up. So, a balance of grip, responsiveness, and braking performance seems like the most valuable traits for this race. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so get those selections in before we start the race. You don't want to be the one left standing there with nothing to cheer for. Alright, this is quite the throwback race. On one side, we've got Amy in a 1970 AMC Javelin. A muscle car with some serious attitude but probably not the speediest in a modern race. On the other side, Rex Nair is piloting a 1977 Jaguar XJS, which is more of a luxury cruiser than a race car, but it might surprise us with some hidden agility. Given the car's characteristics, I have a feeling Amy's Javelin might struggle a bit with handling and speed compared to the Jaguar's more refined design. But who knows? Sometimes these classic muscle cars have a trick or two up their sleeves. In my opinion, Rex Nzera's Jaguar could edge out to an early lead, thanks to its potentially better aerodynamics and comfort. Still, Amy's raw power might make things interesting if she can hold a line and not get overwhelmed. So, I'd say the Jaguar has a slight advantage here, but don't count out the Javelin just yet. It's a wild card that could shake things up with a bit of luck. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at the Korean Grand Prix track, and leading the pack in Group 4 is the Gyroscope, starting from pole with that classic 1979 BMW M1 Pro car. Let's see if vintage charm can keep up with the modern rush. Gyroscope has shot off the line and taken the lead. Down Talkwest is holding strong in second place. Unknown Tactics is currently in third, trying to find a way past. Unknown Tactics is climbing to second place. Down to Quest and Unknown Tactics are locked in a close fight for second. James Mayo is inching up to ninth. Elititona 1095 and James Mayo are nose to nose for ninth place. Reinecke has gained one spot and is now 12th. Scroogechamp is also climbing, moving up one spot to 13th. Mutuba is on the move, climbing up to 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. Maya and Simple Markers are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Maricus and I are also nose to tail for 7th. Maya and Simple Markers are nose to tail for 6th place. Mutuba has gained 1 position and is now in 16th. Skex's Balpri and Mutub are locked in a close fight for 16th. James Mayo just nudged into 8th place. Maricus and James Mayo are nose to tail for that spot. Scroogechamp is creeping up to 11th. Maricus and James Mayo are nose to nose for 8th place. The FOTS 84 just gained 1 spot to sit in 13th. T-Bomb is also climbing up 1 spot, now in 18th. Simple Markers just overtook someone to take 5th place. Amy and Simple Markers are nose to nose for that position. Elitziton 995 is climbing up to 9th place. Amy just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Simple Marcus and Amy are still neck and neck for 5th. James Mayo is closing the gap on Maya by 1.5 seconds. Simple Marcus is climbing fast into 4th place. Elitziton 1095 is also gaining ground, now in 7th. Maya and Elitziton 1095 are nose to tail fighting for 7th. Rexner and Simple Markers are neck and neck for 4th place. Maya just gained 1 spot and is now in 7th. Big Boy Bets is closing the gap on T-Bomb, cutting it down by a second. Maya is now in 6th place, climbing up 1 spot. James Mayo has also gained 1 position, moving into 8th. James Mayo and Amy are nose-to-nose fighting for 7th place. Ilitsatona 95 is having a tough time and drops to 16th place. James Mayo is climbing up to 7th. Scrooge Champ is also making progress, now in 10th. The Foots 84 is climbing up to 11th place now. Margala Svet is right behind him in 12th. T-Bomb has gained 2 spots and is now in 16th. He's battling closely with MooTube for 15th. Margala Svet and the Foots 84 are nose-to-nose for 11th place. T-Bomb just snuck up 2 spots to 14th. Maya is gaining on Rex and Zera, closing the gap to just over a second and a half. Vargala Svet and Thievods 84 are nose to tail for 11th place. Looks like a move could happen any second. Maya is now in 5th place, inching closer to the top. Rexnara and Maya are nose-to-nose for 5th position. Saprandigan is gaining on Vargala Svet, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. Elisatone 1095 is closing in on Rosaurus, shrinking the gap by 9.4 seconds. Rex Nsera has moved up 1 spot to take 5th place. James Mayo has also gained 1 spot, now sitting in 6th. Down Talkwest and Unknown Tactiz are nose to tail for 2nd place. James Mayo and Rex Nzera are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Raineki is closing in on T-Bomb, cutting the gap by 133 seconds. Iliditone 1095 is closing in on Rosaurus fast, just 6.1 seconds behind now. Down Talkwest has climbed up to 2nd place. James Mayo is making moves, now in 5th. Zimpla Marcus is closing in on Unknown Tactics and closing the gap by 2.1. Zaprandigan and Vargala Svet are fighting for 12th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Elitsatona 1095 is gaining on Rosaurus and closing the gap by almost 3 seconds. Elitsatone 95 is closing in on Rosaurus fast, just 6.2 seconds behind now. Amy has moved up 1 spot to 7th place. Looks like Maya and Amy are about to have a close fight for 7th. Congratulations to Kyroscope on winning the race. Looks like they really sped to the top. Well done. Wow, Kyroscope taking the win! Congratulations on that amazing race victory. You really showed those algorithms who's boss. Now, for those who have a chance to claim a car, Amy, you nailed the bet race, and can now proudly claim the 1970 AM She Javelin in Group 4. Great job! Keep those engines roaring, everyone! Hey everyone, time's almost up! Make your last-minute picks before the countdown hits 0. Don't miss out on the chance to see which car dominates the race. Hurry up and get those selections in. Well, it looks like we've got a classic showdown between a race car from the 2000 season. The Aerosa 21 was a decent car, but the McLaren MP415 was definitely one of the top contenders that year. With the history and performance, I'd lean towards Hermit Media's McLaren taking the win here. Of course, anything can happen when AI is involved, but my money's on the McLaren for now. Let's see if Renault T4 can surprise us though. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at Kyalami. Let's Go is starting on pole in a 2000 McLaren MP415. Let's see if he can hold that lead or if the AI will surprise us all. Let's Go has taken an early lead, with Frankenballs right behind in second. Taknusty is holding on to third, but expect some early action to shake things up. Savage just overtook someone to take third place. Violetta Mama is right behind, closing the gap. Looks like a tight fight for that third spot. Aerotech is on a roll, climbing to ninth place after overtaking 3 cars. Gravy Graves is also making moves, now in 12th after a similar surge. The 3 Lean is not far behind, now in 14th, also passing 3 cars. Renault T4 is making a charge, climbing 4 places to 14. Frankenbouts is holding strong at the front, now in first. Taknusty is right behind, also up 2 spots to second. Arlocost is on a roll, climbing to second place after overtaking 4 cars. Amy, is also making moves now in 4th after passing 3. Gravy Graves is storming through the field, now in 5th after overtaking 5 cars. Yaki Ramen is on the move, climbing to 11th place. Deishi K Batesi K Regertz is catching up to the top 10. Violetta Mama is also pushing forward into the middle pack. Yamobius is climbing to 4th place. Bethrelina is now in 5th. Pumpkin of Glory has moved into 6th. Looks like a little shuffle at the front. Let's Go is on a roll, climbing to 12th place after overtaking 5 cars. Maya is now in 8th place, inching closer to the top. Renok T4 is also making moves, now in 9th place. Arlo Coast is on a roll, climbing to 13th place after overtaking 6 cars. Senator Savage is right behind, also gaining 6 spots to 15. Ariu Serial is making a move, overtaking 4 cars to land in 16. Let's Go is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 14. Violetta Mama is doing the same, now in 15th. Yunus Gottlieb is also making moves, jumping to 16th. Looks like a tight battle behind the leaders. Daisy KK Big Zero Gets just climbed to 10th place. Violetta Mama is also moving up, now in 14th. Derlitsko and Violetta Mama are nose-to-nose fighting for the 14th spot. Hermit Media is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 15. Senator Savage is making a charge, overtaking 4 cars to sit 16. Violetta Mama is losing ground, dropping 6 places to 20. Renok T4 is climbing fast into the top 11. Hemit Media and Sindar Savage are both inching closer to the top 15. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Maya is climbing up to 7th place. Yakiraman has advanced to 8th. Alo Coast is now in 11th. The race is heating up. DCK KK80 Rogerts just sneaked into 9th place. Cloud Surfer 69 is climbing to 16. Wayne Ibretsky is making a double move to 17. Yamobius and Amy are neck and neck for 3rd place. Hermit Media just gained a spot to take 12th. Cloud Surfer 69 and Juno Gothalides are fighting hard for 16. Yamobius just made a nice climb to 3rd place. Pumpkin Offlery is also advancing to 5th. And looks like Amaya is inching up to 6th. The race is heating up. Maya is storming to the front, now in 1st place after overtaking 5 cars. Let's Go is climbing fast, now in 16th after passing 4. Yakiraman has gained 1 spot, now in 6th. Wow, Taknasty really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the one to beat now. Well done. Wow, Taknisty really pulled it off. Congratulations to them on taking the top spot. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see if they can keep up the winning streak in the next race. Alright. The 1995 BMW M3 GTR Evo is actually a pretty legendary car in racing history. It was built for the American Le Mans series and was known for its incredible speed and handling. Fun fact is, even though it looked sleek and modern, it was one of the last of the E36 M3s to really dominate the track in the mid-90s. Plus, it's got that classic BMW kidney grille, which makes it instantly recognizable, even if it's racing in a digital universe right now. Well, with both drivers being a bit of a mystery, this race is shaping up to be a real surprise. Since we don't know their skill levels, I'd say it's a toss-up. Maybe Zulfik has some hidden talent. Or perhaps Kreisgolfer is just lucky with the start. We'll have to watch and see who manages to keep it together through those tight corners at Croft. Let's see who can stay calm and bring that classic BMW home first. Anything could happen. Alright folks, The race is underway at Croft, and leading the pack is Papa KC in a classic 1995 BMW M3 GTO. It's starting strong, but let's see if that vintage beast can hold off the other contenders. Wolf Slide is taking an early lead, followed closely by Papa KC. Alex Has No Brain is sitting in third place, probably thinking about something else entirely. Alex Has No Brain is climbing to second place. Filthy Old Guy is now in 4. Chris Gopher is up to 9. Naveling is now in 19th place. Trufaninity3 and Naveling are nose to nose for that position. Nulavi is climbing to 25th. Buffin19 just climbed one spot to 14. Kingrud and Buffin19 are nose to nose for that same spot. Ixajax moved up 1 to 16. Now Ixajax and Kingrud are battling it out for 15. Kingrud just gained one spot and is now in 14th place. Asheneriton also moved up one spot, sitting in 16. Trifaninty3 is climbing as well, now in 19th. Looks like everyone's making a little progress. Maya is closing in on Filthy Old Guy. Looks like a move might be coming soon. Bufinantine and Kingrut are nose to nose for 14th place. This could get interesting. Maya is now in third place, climbing up one spot. Maya and Papa KC are nose to tail fighting for second. Siroti Milev has also gained one position and is now in 8th. Filthy Old Guy is really having a rough time, falling back to 29th place. Papa Cassie is climbing up to 2nd place. Orange Funk is also making progress, moving up to 5th place. Filthy Old Guy just overtook 28 cars and is now in the lead. Wolf's Light is right behind, closing the gap. This is turning into a real showdown for the top spot. Wolf's Light is now in first place. Papa KC has also moved up one spot to second. The race is heating up at the front. Alex Has No Brain is climbing to third place. Maya is now in 4th. Orange Funk is catching up to 5th. Timulev is now in 6th place, closing the gap with Amy Dodge. Dr. Keeps Appleway is making a move, climbing to 26th. Buffini19 advances one spot to 12th place. Ixajax and Kingrid are nose to nose for 14. Navling and Trifanendi3 are locked in a close fight for 18th. Roan Spider is on a roll, climbing up to the 17th place. H2 Hove is making moves too, now on 24. Siroti Millie is closing in on Orange Funk fast, cutting the gap by a second and a third. Kikus Lady X3 is driving a 1996 Opel Calibra DTM. Looks like she's just moved up a couple of spots and is holding a decent pace. Maya is now in third place and closing the gap on Alex Has No Brain. They're racing side by side. This is getting intense. Gopher and Amy are neck and neck for 7th place. Ablazi is closing in on Zulfiq, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Ablazi and Zulfiq are battling for 9th place now. Gopher is now in 7th place, climbing 1 spot. Amy and Gopher are nose to nose for 7th. Ablazi has moved up to 9th place, also gaining 1 spot. Gopher is really closing the gap on Zero Timelite. Buffin18 is hot on Zulfiq's tail now. Ice is climbing up the field, grabbing the 14th spot. Rosaurus just overtook Navling, and now they are nose to tail for the 19th spot. Orange Funk and Alex Has No Brain are nose to nose for 4th place. Kick-Ass Lady X3 is closing in on Yarlakotep 98, shrinking the gap by almost 2 seconds. Wolf's Light is leading the race in a 1996 Opel Calibra DTM, which is known for its sharp handling and balanced performance. They seem to be comfortably ahead, maintaining a solid pace and pulling away from the pack. Maya is closing in on Papa KC. The gap is shrinking fast. Buffin18 has climbed up to 10th place. Kingrot is now in 12th, making some moves. Ablaze is climbing up to 8th place. Amy and Ablaze are nose to nose for 8th. Zulfiq is now in 10th, inching closer. Zulfiq and Ablaze are nose to nose for 9th place. Buffin18 and Zulfiq are also locked in a close fight for 10th. Amy just gained 1 spot to 8th. Buffin18 is climbing up to 10th place. Kingrot has moved up to 12th, and is now in a close fight with Jazul Gaming for that spot. Papa Katsi is gaining on Wolf's Light, closing the gap by 2.4 seconds. Gopher has moved up 1 spot to take 6th place. Zero Team Alive and Gopher are locked in a close fight for 6th. Well, look at that. Wolf's Light has taken the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Oh wow, Wolf's Light really pulled off an impressive win. Congrats to them on that spectacular victory. Looks like all that AI racing skill paid off. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Magny-Cours has some tight turns and a mix of high-speed sections, so a car that can stick to the road and navigate corners smoothly would have the edge. Acceleration and top speed are important too. But if the car can't maintain good control through the twists and turns, all that speed won't matter much. So, a balanced setup, with sharp responsiveness and good grip, is key for conquering this circuit. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make your choices quick or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI picks for you. Hurry up and pick your favorite car before the race starts. Oh wow, those are some serious machines to compare. The Lamborghini Aventador Spade is a beast with its V12 engine and sharp handling, especially in a race setting. But the Ferrari 599 GTO is no slouch either, with a powerful V12 and a track-focused design. Given the cars and the track, I have a sneaky feeling that Billy might have a slight edge, thanks to the Lamborghini's modern aerodynamics and sharper responsiveness. But hey, anything can happen when AI is involved. It could turn into a surprise race where the Ferrari pulls out the unexpected. So, my money's on Billy. But I wouldn't count out a Blaze just yet. Let's see who surprises us. Alright everyone, right off the bat we've got Maya in the lead driving a classic 1971 Ford Mustang Make 1 Havano. She's starting on pole at Magny-Cours, so let's see if that vintage muscle can hold off the modern supercars. This is gonna be interesting. Gestaroon. 133,796 is leading the race, with Maya right behind, in second place, and La Roche holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Billy has made a bold move and is now in second place. Oh, 2Ks in the podcast has also surged ahead, grabbing third and closing in on Billy. La Roche is right behind them, and the fight for third is heating up. This race is getting intense. Slipmanslita Gaming is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 5th place. King Malcolm Ricks is also making moves, jumping 3 places to 10th. Ablas just nudged up 1 spot to 6th. Shero Gamadesa is climbing fast into the top 10. Mobius just gained a spot, but still stuck behind. Maya.yacht. Looks like a fun little scrap for 10th place. Slipslida Gaming just overtook someone to take 4th place. Cherugamersach is closing in on Crystal 33, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Mobius is climbing up to 10th place. Slipslida Gaming is climbing to 3rd place. Tokens, Flora and Mermuda are both inching up 1 spot each, now sitting in the 14th and 15th positions. La Roche is holding on to 4th place, but Two Peas and a Podcast is right behind her, ready to pounce. Amy and Ablaze are nose to nose for 6th, no room to breathe. Mobius and Cherugamersach are trading positions in the fight for 9th. Looks like a game of leapfrog. Slipslida Gaming is closing in on Billy, with a 1.3 second gap. Amy has climbed 2 spots to 5th place. Cherugamersach has moved up 1 spot to 8th. Slipslida Gaming and Billo are nose to nose for 2nd place. Cherugamersach is chopping down the gap to Ablaze by a full second. Mobius just climbed 1 spot to 9th. Slipslida Gaming is climbing up to 2nd place. Billy and Slipslida Gaming are nose to nose for 2nd. King Malcolm Merks and I are locked in a close fight for 12th. Slipslida Gaming is gaining on Jester 133,796, closing the gap by just over a second. Two Peas and a Podcast is chipping away at Billy, narrowing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Mermuda has moved up 1 spot to take the 13th position. Maya and Mermuda are locked in a tight battle for 12th place. Cherugamersach is catching Ablaze fast, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Toucan's Flora is closing in on Crystal 33, reducing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Mermuda is climbing up the leaderboard, moving up 1 spot to 12. Toucan's Flora and Crystal 33 are nose to tail for 10th place. King Malcolm Rex just gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. Slipslida Gaming is in 2nd, and has the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing for the win. Slipslida Gaming just overtook Slipslida Gaming, and is now in the lead. Yesteronia Isavi 3796 is hanging close behind, both battling for the top spot. Toucan's Flora is climbing up to 10th place. Mermuda is narrowing the gap to Crystal 33 by a little over a second and a half. Mobius is gaining on Cherugamersach, closing the gap by nearly 4 seconds. Mermuda is climbing up to 11th place, 1 spot better than before. Congratulations to Slipslida Gaming on winning at Magnicores. Looks like they really slid into 1st place. Well done. Wow. Slip Slitty Gaming really pulled off the Triple Crown, huh? Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes all in one go. That's some serious skill, or maybe just a lucky streak. But either way, congratulations. They must be feeling pretty unstoppable right now. Can't wait to see if anyone can dethrone them in the next race. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time, or forever hold your peace. Get those choices in before the countdown ends, or you might just end up watching the default ride crash and burn. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering ability. The Red Bull Ring National is all about tight turns and swift direction changes, so a car that can grip well and stay stable through those curves will have the advantage. Acceleration matters too, but if the car can't navigate the twist smoothly, even the fastest engine won't save you. So, a balanced setup with agile steering and strong cornering performance is key for this race. Ooh, this is a classic battle of the underdog versus the big name. The Sauber C19 is definitely a humble beast, but it has its charm. Meanwhile, the Ferrari F1 2000 is a powerhouse with history on its side. Honestly, I'd say the Ferrari might have a slight edge because of its advanced aerodynamics and power, especially on the Red Bull Ring, which favors aggressive downforce. Though, hey, don't sleep on the Sauber. Sometimes the underdog pulls off a surprise, especially with AI behind the wheel. My money's on the Ferrari, but I wouldn't be shocked if the Sauber throws us a curveball. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Red Bull Ring, and leading the pack is Mighty Chunk in a 2000 Sauber C19. Looks like they've got a good start, so let's see if they can hold on to that first place. Mighty Chunk has shot off the line to take the lead. Lindley Lock is holding strong in second place, and Tyler Drums 31 is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. Scrooge Champ is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 11. La Croissant 1980 is inching closer to the podium, now in third. Annex Agrax is gaining ground, now in fifth after moving up 2 spots. La Roche just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Annex Agarex and La Roche are still nose to nose, fighting for 5th. Zeprothri and Dr. Keepsaplue are locked in a close duel for 7th. Annex Agarax is climbing up to 5th place. Zeprothri has moved up to 7th, closing the gap with Dr. Keepsaplue. They're in a close fight for 7th. Mighty Chunk is really having a rough time, dropping back to 17th place. Lin Liak is climbing steadily, and now leads the race. La Croissant 1980 is also making moves and is now in second. The top three are starting to settle in. Sir Pro 3 is really having a rough time falling back to 17. Dr. Keeps Appleway is climbing steadily to 6th. Maya is making a nice move up to 7th. La Croissant 1980 is taking the lead, pulling ahead by a car length. Amy is now in 12th place after those quick overtakes. Lin Lilac is dropping back, now in 15th place and losing ground. Maya is dropping back to 13th place. Champ is climbing to 6th place. Captain Trippy is moving into 7th. The race is heating up. Telescope Beam is driving across to P03 and is currently in 12th place. Their fastest lap is 45.441 seconds, so they're holding a decent pace but still have room to improve. Master Tigamanine 1000 is on the move, climbing 3 places to 9. Lin Lilac is also making a move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 12. Dr. Keeps Appleway and Lyra Shai are locked in a close fight for 4th place. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Scrooge Champ is now in 10th. Lin Lilac has climbed to 11th. Amy is closing in on the top 8. Maya is gaining on Hriswa Chindio, closing the gap significantly. Annex Agarax and Tyler Drums 31 are neck and neck for 2nd place. Telescope Beam is chipping away at Lin Lilac's lead, closing in steadily. Le Rocher is now in 3rd place. Dr. Keeps Appleway has moved into 4th. Captain Trippy climbs into 5th. The race is heating up. Screwed Champ is climbing fast into 8th place. Hiswatinyo is inching closer to the middle of the pack at 14. Mighty Chunk is also making a move into 15. Annex Agarax is now in 9th place, climbing 1 spot. Telescope Beam has moved into 10th place, also up 1 spot. Sir Pro 3 has advanced to 15th place, climbing 1 spot. Amy is gaining on Telescope Beam, closing the gap by 6.6 seconds. Maya is closing in on Jamaster Thigamanine 1000, shrinking the distance by 9 seconds. Lin Lilac is climbing up to 12th place, moving up 1 spot. Lin Lilac is driving a Jaguar A1 and currently in 12th place. Their fastest lap is a quick 43.388, so they're definitely pushing. Looks like they're holding steady in the midfield. Annex Agarex is climbing fast, now in 7th place. Yamasta Tigamaning 1000 is making progress too, up to 14th. Congratulations, Le Croissant 1980. Looks like you really took the checkered flag with style. Well done on your victory. Wow, Lacroson 1980, you just crushed it. Congratulations on winning the race. I guess all of that practice with AI cars really paid off. You deserve a big round of applause. Actually, a fun fact about the NASCAR cars from 1970 is that they were pretty much the beginning of the muscle car era in racing. These cars looked more like street cars, but with massive engines under the hood. Imagine turning a family sedan into a roaring racing beast. That's what they did back then, and it made the races quite the spectacle. Wow, this is like a classic muscle car showdown. The Ford Torino is a solid choice with its smooth handling and reliability, but the Dodge Charger has that legendary muscle car reputation, with a bit more raw power. Laguna Seca's tricky corners might favor the Torino if it handles well, but the Charger's acceleration could make up for it on the straights. Honestly, I'd say it's going to be a close call, but I'm leaning slightly towards the Dodge Charger because sometimes raw muscle just outmuscles everything else. Let's see if the AI can surprise us or if it sticks to the old school script. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Laguna Seca and Nizartu is on pole driving a classic 1971 Chevrolet Monte Carlo. Buckle up, this is gonna be a fun throwback to the good old days with some vintage NASCAR style. Based on the start, Dace Nizartu is leading the race. Tyler is holding second place, and Chozen's Coast is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Tyler Drum's 31, and Chozink's Coast are locked in a fierce fight for third place. Buckyboard is climbing up one spot to 5th. Silhouette is also on the move, advancing one spot to 11th. Buckyboard and Tyler Drum's 31 are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. And Body Notes is climbing up to 6th. Jay Boogie is sneaking into 9th. Waffling Godders is in 16th place, driving a Ford Torino. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, probably trying to find a way around the cars ahead. Takido Kibre and Bethraline are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Silhouette and Takido Kibre are locked in a fierce duel for 10th. Shattered Pixel is climbing up one spot to 12th. Debuogi just snuck into 7th place. Silhouette and Takido Kibre are nose-to-tail for 10th. Looks like a fun little scrap there. Waffling Godders is driving a Ford Torino, starting in 16. Looks like they're making a move, trying to climb up the ranks. Captain Trippy is climbing up to 12th place. Captain Trippy and Silhouette are nose to nose for 11th. Jade Silgaming is advancing to 16th place. Jay Boogie is in 9th place, driving a Plymouth Roadrunner. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Amy is currently in 14th place, driving a 1971 AMC Matador Dot Toy. Looks like she's stuck behind some traffic, not making much progress. Jay Bowie is driving a Plymouth Roadrunner. They are currently in 9th place, so they're making a steady climb, but still have some ground to cover. The NASCAR 1970 cars are holding their own at Laguna Seca, but the tight pack suggests the track's curves are challenging for these vintage beasts. The car class might be limiting top speeds but keeping the competition fierce through technical sections. Silhouette is driving a 1971 Dodge Charger, which is known for its muscle car power. Their race seems to be stalled since they haven't set a valid lap time and are stuck in 12th place. Maya is in 8th place with a Chevrolet Monte Carlo Toyota. Her fastest lap is 1:41.573, slightly behind the leader. She's holding her own but still has room to improve. Chosenskost is holding the fastest lap, so he's pushing hard but still in 3rd. He might be saving some for a late move. Maya is in 8th place, driving a Chevrolet Monte Carlo from 1971. Her fastest lap is 1:41.573 seconds. She's holding steady but not gaining much ground. Chosenskost is holding the fastest lap and sitting comfortably in 2nd. Looks like he's got the pace to challenge for the lead if he keeps it up. Tyler Drums 31 is in 4th place with a Ford Torino. Their fastest lap is just under 1:39.7, so they're pushing hard but not quite at the top pace. Looks like they're holding steady. Captain Trippy is climbing up to 11th place. Silhouette and Captain Trippy are nose to nose for 11. Yates Elgaming is advancing to 15th. Chosenskost is leading in an AMC Matador, and they've set the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're pushing hard and making the most of that car's potential. Chosenskost is leading in an AMC Matador, and they've set the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're pushing hard and trying to stay ahead. Tyler Drums 31 just moved up to 3rd place. Looks like Tyler and Tyler Drums 31 are neck and neck for that spot. Waffling Gutters and Shattered Pixel are battling it out for 14th place. Buckyboard is gaining on Tyler, closing the gap by just over a second. Kate Selgaming has moved up one spot to take 15th place. Wafflin Godders and Jazel Gaming are nose to tail, fighting hard for 15th. Wow! Fazeness R2 took the checkered flag. Looks like they were born to race. Congratulations on the win. Wow, congrats to Base Nizar 2 on the win. Looks like all that AI driving skill paid off. Great job out there, you really showed those other cars who's boss. Sure! A fun fact about the LMP2 class is that these cars are designed to be incredibly balanced in terms of performance. They all have similar specs, which means the real difference comes down to the driver skill and team strategy. So basically, it's like a giant game of who can drive the perfect lap, and not just who has the fastest car. It keeps things exciting and unpredictable. Alright folks, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that decision. Don't let your favorite slip away just because you were busy chatting. Get those selections in before we start racing. Alright, this is a pretty interesting matchup. Yasnin 196 has the 2017 Onroque Nissan DPI, which is known for its speed and aerodynamic efficiency. 2 on it TTV is racing a 2017 Mazda RT24P, which is a solid contender but often a bit less aggressive in outright pace. I'd lean towards Yasnin 196's Nissan, just because it's a bit more of a powerhouse at this track. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen, including some spectacular surprises. Let's see who takes the checkered flag. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at NOLA Motorsports Park, and Yasnin 196 is on pole, driving a 2017 Onroque Nissan DPI in the LMP2 class. Let's see if he can hold that lead or if the pack catches up. Yasnin 196 has shot off the line and taken the lead. Togonit DTV is right behind in second place. Amy is holding strong in third, but expect some action soon. Maya just overtook someone to move into third place. Amy and Maya are nose to tail for third position. Someone is gaining ground, moving up one spot to fifth. Osclere just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Eddie Leave is also climbing up to 8th. James Mayo is making a move to 12th. Looks like everyone's on the push. Tugonit TTV and Yasnin 96 are nose to tail at the front. Adiliva just gained a spot to 7th. Uncanny Buddy also moved up 1 to 8th. Uncanny Buddy is racing the 2014 on-road Ligier JSP2 Honda, which is a reliable choice for endurance. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady, but not making any dramatic moves. Looks like a solid, consistent drive so far. Itace Basic Switch is driving a 2013 Panos Abrosi GT 2-2N. They're currently in the middle of the GTS pack, trying to hold on to their position. Looks like they're not making any big moves yet. Morningstar Soul is climbing up to 8th place now. 2Ps and Dub Podcast is holding firm just behind, still fighting for 9th. Looks like a close one. Oskatsurat just overtook someone to move into 3rd place. Maya and Oskatsurat are nose to nose for that 3rd spot. 2Ps and Da Podcast and Morningstar Soul battling hard for 9th place. Looks like a close fight. Yunus Gottlieb is driving a 1999 Ford Mustang SVTS CA. They're currently in the 9th place in the GTS class, so they're making some moves that still have room to improve. Oskatsurat is climbing to 3rd place. Morningstar Soul is closing in on Uncanny Buddy, but still has some work to do. Awin Storm is making a move to the back of the pack, now in 19th. Rosegolka Ming is in 11th place with a Nissan 350ZG 300. Their fastest lap is nearly 2 minutes, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Liza Shibi and James Mayo are locked in a tight fight for 12th place. Yunus Gottlieb is closing in on Exi Tabsambonkiix, cutting the gap by a full second. Mighty Chunk is climbing up the ranks, moving up 1 spot to take 19th place. Yunus Gottlieb is driving a 1999 Ford Mustang SVTS CA. Are currently in 19th place, just hanging on with a lap time of over 1:44. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Someone and Amy are still neck and neck for 5th. Morningstar Soul and Uncanny Buddy are battling it out for 8th. Alwyn Storm and Mighty Chunk are trading paint for 19th. Morningstar Soul is holding the fastest lap, but he's in 9th place. Looks like he's got pace but needs to find a way around a few cars to move up. Tugonit DTV is now in 1st place. Girl of Diamond is closing in on Liza Shibi for the 13th spot. Looks like a tight squeeze there. Rosegoldica Minions driving a 2004 Nissan 350ZD GT 300. They are currently in 11th place with a lap time of nearly 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Uncanny Buddy just nudged into 7th place. Looks like he's got a little fight with Ideala for that spot. Who's gonna blink first? Wow, Tug on It DTV just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the magic touch. Congrats on the win. Wow, Tug on It TTV really dominated that race. Congratulations on the win, you've got some serious driving skills there. Can't wait to see if you can keep up that pace in the next race. Here's a fun fact for you about the 1966 Ford GT40 MQ-Dodge. This car was actually built specifically to dominate the 24 hours of Le Mans. And guess what? It did just that, winning the race outright 3 years in a row from 1966 to 1968. Talk about a car with a winning streak. Hey everyone! Hurry up and pick your favorite car before the timer runs out. We don't want any of these AI racers to be stuck with a boring ride, do we? Get those choices in now. Oh wow, a classic showdown here. The Porsche 9082 Spider is known for its speed and agility, especially on a track like Botany with sharp turns and high-speed straights. On the other hand, the Lola T70 Mark I is a formidable competitor, famous for its dominance in racing during the 60s. But considering the vintage, the Porsche probably has a slight edge in modern AI racing. Still, with that much racing history behind the Lola, it's not going down without a fight. Honestly, I'd say I'd bet on the Porsche. But don't be surprised if the Lola pulls off a surprise move. This race is shaping up to be a real classic. Alrighty folks, the race is underway at Botany. Leading the pack at the very start is the prototype's 1960 class car, a 1966 Ford GT40. Nicked by Global's Atlero Jordan given by Global's L. Looks like he's got the early jump, but don't count out the others just yet. Coverco has taken the lead right out of the gate. Global is holding strong in second place. And right behind is me, Maya. trying to keep up and not embarrass myself early on. It's Sero just overtook someone to take 5th place. Amin-san and Bilthy Old Guy are still neck and neck for 10th. Leum is climbing up to 12th. Cheryl Mitsuroses is racing a classic Ferrari 275 GTBC from 1964. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves yet. The 84 Enjoy Pastrami are nose to tail fighting for 8th place. Liam is inching up to 11th. Liam and Bilthy Old Guy are locked in a fierce scrap for 10th. Roger Bar 302 and Maya are locked in a close fight for 3rd place. The Fots 84 just gained a spot and is now 8th. Roger Bar 302 advances to 3rd place. It's Aurora also moves up 1 spot, now battling Maya for 4th. The race is heating up at the back. Amin-san's car is a 1966 Chevrolet Chevy 2 Nova SS, known for its compact design and straight-line speed. Their race seems steady in the 10th place, not making any big moves but staying in the mix. Bilthy Old Guy is driving a 1971 Ford Falcon. He's currently in 9th place, trying to hold on while others are closing in. Looks like a steady race but not much room for mistakes. Cheryl Nalzarozes is racing a 1964 Ferrari 275 GTBC. A classic beauty known for its sleek design and racing pedigree. They're currently in the 13th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like a quiet race so far. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Buchicero just overtook someone and is now in 13th. Amy is closing in on its Aurora. The gap shrinking by over a second. The tight corners and quick straights at Botniaring are favoring the prototypes with better agility and speed, giving them a clear edge over the Group 3 cars. Amy is in 8th place with the Alfa Romeo T33 Longtail. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the prototypes, and her lap times are significantly slower than the leaders. Its Serrar is driving a 1966 Ford T40 MKI. They're currently in 6th place and just a fraction behind the leader. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. The prototypes are clearly faster and more consistent, dominating the top spots. The Group 3 cars are struggling to keep up, especially on this track where the prototypes shine. The prototypes are clearly faster and more consistent, dominating the top spots. The Group 3 cars are struggling to keep up, especially on this track with its tight corners and long straights. Liam is driving a 1968 Holden Monaro, which is holding steady in 12th place. Looks like they're just trying to stay out of trouble and not make any mistakes. Filthy Olgai and Joy Pastrami are neck and neck for ninth place. Buchitero is closing in on Amundsen fast, cutting the gap by a full second. Wow! Global Sig just took the checkered flag. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Congratulations on the win. Hey Naibe, great to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI action today. Sit back and enjoy the race. Wow! Global Sig just took the win. Congratulations to them. That was an impressive drive. Looks like their AI has really outperformed the others today. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. Well, the Ottawa South track is actually known for its surprisingly sharp turns that catch even the most experienced AI drivers off guard. It's like the track is teasing them to see if they can handle the twisty challenge. So, if you ever see a car suddenly spinning out, just remember it's probably just the track's way of saying try again, rookie. Alright folks, the clock's ticking down. Make your final picks now or forever hold your peace. Don't say I didn't warn you if you end up with the slowpoke of the bunch. Oh, this is a classic battle of the American muscle versus Japanese turbocharged charm. The Camaro Z28 from 1979 is a beast with raw power, but it might struggle with agility compared to the lightweight Skyline. The Nissan Skyline R31 GTS R has that turbo boost and nimbleness working in its favor, especially on a twisty track like Ottawa South. If this were a straight-line race, the Camaro could have the edge, but given the track's complexity, I'd say the Skyline might just slide ahead with its agility and turbo advantage. So I'm leaning towards the Nissan Skyline taking this one. But hey, in AI racing, anything can happen. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Ottawa South. Stephen Brinkley is on pole in a 1984 Ford Fiesta XR2. So expect some classic slow but charming moves from that vintage beauty. Let's see if it can hold its ground. Stephen Brinkley has taken an early lead, holding the first position. DJ Betzerogertz is right behind in second, trying to close the gap. Ablaez is in third, hanging on but already a bit behind the front runners. Epic Sugar is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 8. Oscar Wolf just gained 1 spot to 3rd. Wayne Trinity 4 also moved up 1 spot to 6th. Bjorn Art is climbing nicely to 11th place. Belthanate Beast and Naiva are nose to tail for 13th. Amy and Wolf of Aco are locked in a close fight for 15th. Leum is driving a 1979 Chevrolet Camaro Z 28 and is currently in 6th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Trehart Triad is climbing up to 4th place. Ablaza and Trehart Triad are battling hard for that spot. Belthan Beast is making a move up to 13. Leum and Wayne Trinity 4 are nose to nose for 6th place. Alex Hasnobrain is closing the gap on Amy fast, shrinking it by over a second. Wayne Trinity 4 and Ablaze are nose to nose for 5th place. Epic Sugar and Leum are locked in a fierce fight for 7. Frankworthy just climbed 1 spot to 11. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing up to 5th place now. Ablaza and Wayne Trinity 4 are nose to nose for 5th. Epic Sugar and Leum are locked in a close fight for 7th. Oscar Wolf is climbing to 2nd place. Epic Sugar is gaining 2 spots and now sits in 6th. Skeksis Beaupre and Ablas are locked in a close fight for 8th. Trehart Triad just overtook someone to take 3rd place. DCK Betzerogertz and Trehart Triad are nose to nose for 3rd. Skeksis Beaupre is climbing up to 8th. Frankworthy is closing in on Ablaze, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Belthanate Beast is climbing up 1 spot to 11. Cthulhu Kachu and Belthanate Beast are locked in a tight battle for 11th place. The track seems to favor the turbocharged Saabs and Skylines with quick lap times, while the slower cars are struggling to keep up. Amy is driving a 1979 Chevrolet Camaro Z 28 and currently in the 16th place. She's just behind the leaders but has been steadily closing the gap. Looks like she's got some fight left. Trehart Triad just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Dangye Kaisiv K-Paid Serogertz is also climbing up to 3rd. Wayne Trinity 4 is not far behind, moving into 4th. Looks like a tight battle shaping up. Skeksis Beaupre and Ablaze are nose to nose for 8th place. Frankworthy and Belthanate Beast are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Naiba is climbing up 1 spot to 12th. Wayne Trinity 4 is closing in on DCKP 0 girds, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Skeksis Beaupre is climbing up one spot to 8th place. Franquerti and Belthanethi Beast are locked in a fierce duel for 10th. Naiba advances to 11th place. Bjorn Art climbs to 12th place. Maya moves up to 16th place. James Nisk is driving a 1980 Volkswagen Golf GTI. They're currently in the 21st place, holding steady with a decent lap time of 1:23.161. Looks like they're hanging in there but not making any big moves. Leum is climbing nicely to 5th place. Belthane Beast is making progress to 9th. KT61 is advancing to 15th. KT61 and Cthulhukachu are locked in a close fight for 14th. Skeksis Beaupre is climbing fast to 6th place. Skeksis Beaupre and Leum are nose to nose for 5th. Naiba is inching up to 10th. Naiba is climbing up to 9th place. Bjorn Art has moved up to 11. Ablaze and Bjorn Art are nose to nose for 11th. Leum and Wayne Trinity 4 are nose to tail fighting for 4th place. Oscar Wolf and Skeksis Beaupre are locked in a close duel for 6th. Congratulations, Stephen Brinkley. You really showed them how it's done and took home the win at Ottawa South. Nice job. Wow. Stephen Brinkley really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win. You drove that race like a pro. Well done. And now for the lucky drivers. Maya with the fastest lap. You get to claim the legendary 1986 Nissan Skyline R 31G TS R Classic Choice. Hope you enjoy tearing up the streets with that beauty. Well, funny thing about the Fort Wayne Oval is that it's been around for over a century. It's like the old veteran of racetracks, still kicking and ready for more laps. They say history runs deep there, even if the cars are faster than the stories told by the old-timers. Well, with both drivers in the same car and no extra info, it's really a toss-up. Maybe luck or a tiny edge in skill will decide it. I'd say it's anyone's game until they hit the track and start making those moves. Who are you rooting for? Alright folks, we're kicking things off at Fort Wayne Oval with an Exagerax leading the pack on pole. He's behind the wheel of a 2014 Dallara IL-15, so let's see if those early miles give him an edge, or if the others can catch up. Exagerax has shot to the front, taking the lead right out of the gate. Ufinen 18 is holding strong in second place, trying to keep up. Nonstop is in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Kingrud is on the move, climbing to 6th place. Mutuba is making progress up to 12. Stankit is gaining ground but still a bit behind at 24. Imogen Tempus is on the rise, climbing up to 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Reiko Haru G is right behind, also moving up 3 spots to 16. Crazy Sweetbutt is making a statement, overtaking 5 cars to land in 17. Looks like the midfield is heating up. Ihave Eczema is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 22nd. Kingrut and Shekumaru are nose-to-nose for 6th. Rob Sizzle gains 1 position, now 9th. Shekumaru is trying to hold off on Clearly Gaming for 5th place. Maya and Wowk CB are neck and neck for 11th. Storyforge and Mutube are locked in a fierce fight for 13th. Imogen Tempus is on a tear, overtaking 16 cars to grab the lead. Maya just moved up 1 spot to 11th. Looks like Maya and a better bloke are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Mutube is on a roll, climbing up to 5th place after overtaking 10 cars. Imogen Tempus is having a tough time, dropping back to 27th. And Exagerax just snagged the lead, moving up 1 spot. Nonstop Starks is on a roll, climbing through the field. Amy is having a rough patch, dropping to 25. Mutube is also losing ground, now 26. Maya is rapidly catching a better bloke, closing the gap by 15.1 seconds. Adam Flash is closing in on Mstead, narrowing it down by 1.5 seconds. Shekumaru has climbed 2 spots and is now in 5th place. Justin Gilks is closing in on Amy fast, cutting the gap by over 10 seconds. Kingrut and Unclear Gaming are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Maya just gained 1 spot and is now in 9th. Rob Swizzle is holding off Kingrut by a car length for 7th place. Crazy Sweetbutt is trying to find a way around Wowk CB for 13th. Nonstop Stocks and Super Siggy are nose-to-tail for 16th. Stankit is on the move, climbing up to 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. Your Instinct is also making progress, jumping 3 spots to 19. Crazy Sweetbutt is having a rough time, dropping 11 positions down to 25. Ufinen 19 is really having a rough time, dropping to 22nd. Nonstop just snuck into 2nd place, and Edmund Flash is climbing up to 3rd. Looks like some shifting happening at the front. Look at that! Anaxagorax just took the top spot. Guess all those laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Anaxagorax really pulled it off. Congratulations. That was an impressive victory. Looks like they've got the skills to beat the rest of the pack. Great job to them. Sure thing. Did you know that the prototype's 1970 class was like the Wild West of racing? They were known for pushing the boundaries of speed and innovation, with some seriously futuristic designs for their time. It's almost like they were racing to see who could break the sound barrier on 4 wheels first. Wow, what a matchup. Both cars are absolute legends from the golden era of racing. The Ferrari 512M has that classic V12 power and sleek design, promising speed and agility. On the other hand, the Lola T70 Mark I EB GT is known for its nimbleness and racing pedigree in endurance races. Considering the vintage track and the characteristics of these cars, I'd say the Ferrari might have a slight edge in straight-line speed thanks to its powertrain. But don't count out the Lola. It's got that lightweight, agile feel that could help it carve through corners better. If I had to make a call, I'd put my money on Mafia maybe in the Ferrari just because of that raw speed advantage on a track like Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez Vintage. But honestly, it's going to be a close race, and the driving skill, or lack thereof, could turn the tide. Let's see how it unfolds. Alright folks, the race is underway at Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez Vintage Track. Leading the pack is Orange Funk in a classic 1970 Porsche 917 AH. Looks like speed is in their DNA. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead. Orange Funk is leading the race right now. The Betty White show is in second place. I am holding on to third, but the pack is already closing in. Slipsnitty Gaming is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Slipsnitty Gaming and Mafia Mavi are nose-to-nose fighting for 4th. B Goldnerd is also climbing 1 spot to sit in 6th. Tyler just sneaks into 7th place. Daisy Nitarfu and Theon Kleschel are nose-to-nose for 9th. And someone is climbing up to 12. Looks like a close call. Maya is gaining on the Betty White show, closing the gap by another 1.2 seconds. Tyler has climbed one spot to sit in 6th. Basicness Art Woody is also moving up one position, now in 10th. Slipsley Gaming is in 6th place, driving a 1971 Porsche 917 LH. Their race looks steady so far, but they're a bit behind the leaders. Scosa Ops is flying, overtaking 20 cars to take the lead. Indigo Pate is also on the move, passing 18 cars to sit in 2nd. Orange Funk and Indigope are nose to tail for 2nd place. Looks like a tight battle brewing. Slipsnita Gaming is on the move, now in 4th place, after overtaking 3 cars. Orange Funk has taken the lead, climbing 2 spots to 1st. The Betty White show is also climbing, moving up 2 spots to 2nd. Mafia Mavi just sneaked into 4th place. Tyre is cutting down the distance to Slipslide Gaming by a 1.5 seconds, and looks like someone just climbed 1 spot to 11. Pace CAR is on a hot streak, overtaking 18 cars to claim the lead. Orange Funk and Pace CAR are nose to nose for 1st place. Cobracle just gained 1 spot, now sitting in 15th. Orange Funk and Pace CAR are still nose to tail at the front. Slipsnita Gaming just made a move to 5th place. Amy is now in 6th, closing the gap. Patswords is on fire, overtaking 18 cars to take the lead. Basilius Artu is making a move, passing 3 cars to climb to 7. Theon Claudio Show is also on the rise, overtaking 3 to reach 8. Orange Funk takes the lead at the front of the pack. Maya is now in 2nd place, closing the gap. Slipsnita Gaming moves into 3rd, keeping the pressure on. Billy is on a roll, climbing to 3rd place after overtaking 11 cars. Scozer Ops and Patswords are nose to tail, fighting for 19th. Maya has taken the lead now. Slipsnita Gaming is closing in on the top 3. Amy is climbing up to 4th. Things are heating up. Down Clayusho is feeling the heat as someone is closing in, cutting the gap by over a second. Mafia Mavi is climbing up to 15th place, leaving some behind. B. Goldnerd is also making moves, now in 16th, inching closer to the top. Slipsnita Gaming is gaining fast on Orange Funk and might overtake soon. The Betty White show is closing in on Oscar Wolf. Billy is making a move on Pace CAR. Oscar Wolf is rapidly catching Juana Baquito, closing the gap by 13.6 seconds. The Betty White show is gaining on Oscar Wolf, closing in by 140 seconds. Billy is climbing the ranks, moving up 1 spot to take the 8th place. pace. AR is on a roll, climbing 3 positions to 18. Business Artbu is closing in on Amy fast, shrinking the gap by 1.7 seconds. Equinox Dowo just moved up 1 spot to 8th. Looks like someone's feeling competitive. The Betty White show is closing in on one of the kiddo, cutting the gap by 15.5 seconds. Hot Swords is climbing 2 spots to take the 17th position. Indigo Payday is moving up 1 spot to occupy the 19th place. H22 Hove is gaining on Cobracle, closing the gap to just under 6 seconds. Dion Clay's show is dropping back, now in the 13th spot. Tyler is chipping away at Slip's lead to Gaming, narrowing the distance by over a second. Dion Clay's show is gaining fast on Wanabakito, closing the gap by 12.8 seconds. Someone just moved up 1 spot into 7th place. Tyler is gaining on Slip Slider Gaming, closing the gap to just a few car lengths now. Oscar Wolf is hot on H2 Hova's tail, making it a tight battle for that next position. Wow, Maya, you really outpaced everyone. Guess those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow. Congratulations to Maya for taking the checkered flag. That was an impressive display of racing mastery. And a big shout out to Amy for winning the bet race. She's now the proud owner of that gorgeous 1970 Lola T70 Mark Oni BJT Tau Weijiet. I guess her luck is as fast as her car collection is about to be. Sure. Did you know that since 2010 a lot of street cars have really started to blur the line between race cars and everyday vehicles? It's like manufacturers took a bunch of their coolest tech and somehow managed to put it into cars you could still easily drive to the grocery store. It's almost as if they wanted to make sure you could race your neighbor and then pick up some milk on the way home. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your picks now if you want to see your favorite AI car battle it out. Don't leave me hanging here with an empty race on my screen. Alright, this is an interesting matchup. The 2009 Holden Commodore GT S is known for its raw power and sporty handling, even if it's a bit older. The Vauxhall Insignia from 2010, on the other hand, is more of a comfort cruiser with decent performance, but not quite the same racing pedigree. Given the track at Nashville Superspeedway, which favors cars with good handling and acceleration, I'd lean towards Hyundai Store 202's Commodore. It's got that edge in agility and speed, which can make all the difference on a fast oval. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. So, my bet is on the Commodore sneaking ahead in the end. We'll see if the Insignia can surprise us. Alright folks, the race has kicked off at Nashville Superspeedway. James Mayo is starting strong on pole with a sleek 2012 Mazda RX-8 Spirit R. Let's see if that rotary engine can spin its way to the front. Hyundai's Storm 2 is leading the pack, followed closely by James Mayo in second place. Shoot 'em Up is holding on to third, but I bet they're already eyeing those positions ahead. Exceptions on a roll, climbing up to 11. Mutwolf is making a move, now in 15th. Rukimiriki is on a charge, up to 17th after passing 6 cars. Senyahima is climbing to 6th place. Rosaurus and Ogslofi are locked in a close fight for 9. Orange Funk is advancing to 11. Senyahima is climbing to 5th place. Jade Anburen is now 7th. Lil Sprout is making a move to 12th. Hyundai Store 202 is gaining on Aussie 2002, with the gap shrinking by 830 seconds. Shoot 'em Up is closing in on Hyundai Store 202, cutting the distance by 10.7 seconds. Thiex's Bill Prey is catching James Mayo fast, narrowing the gap by 12.6 seconds. Senyahima and Gerloff Diamond are nose to tail for 3rd place. Yadi Anburn just grabbed 6th and is on the move. Oaksville Fade is also climbing, now in 8th. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Sinyahima just climbed to 3rd place. Lil Sprout moved up 1 spot to 9th. Lil Sprout and Oaksville Fee are nose to nose for 8th. Lil Sprout and Oaksville Fee are nose to nose for 8th place. Eve is inching up to 10th. Rosaurus and Iconic Odd are locked in a close fight for 11th. Sinyahima is closing in on Shoot 'em Up, cutting the gap by 1 second. Lil Sprout has climbed 1 spot to 8th place. Rosaurus is also up 1 spot, now in 11th. Lil Sprout and Skex's Beaupré are nose to nose for 7th place. AD League and Oaksville Fee are locked in a close fight for 9th. Wannabe Kiddo is climbing up 1 spot to 11th. Sinyahima is gaining on Shoot 'em Up, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Yay Anburn is inching closer to James Mayo, cutting the gap by 1/4 seconds. Jay Anburn and James Mayo are locked in a tight fight for 5th place. Lil Sprout is on fire, moving up to 4th place. Wannabe Kiddo is also climbing fast into 8th. Sinyahima is having a rough time, dropping 9 spots to 12th. Mutloaf is on the move, climbing to 12th place. Iconic Odd is catching up to the pack, now in 14. Senor Flip Flopona, 102,020, is making a charge to 16. Looks like the race is heating up. Yungdan Store 202 is climbing up to 2nd place. Wannabe Kiddo is closing the gap on JD Anburn, now just a second apart. Idiliv is making a move to 8th place. Lil Sprout is gaining on Girl Off Diamond. Wannabe Kiddo is closing in on JD Anburn. Rosaurus is creeping up on Skeksis Beaupré. Wannabe Kiddo just overtook someone to take 6th place. Idiliva and JD Anburn are still nose to nose for 7th. Ruki Miraki is climbing up to 15th. Lil Sprout is now in 3rd place. Wannabe Kiddo is narrowing the gap to James Mayo by 1.2 seconds. Idiliva has moved up to 7th place. Lil Sprout is gaining on Yungen Stores to 102, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Wannabe Kiddo and James Mayo are nose to nose for 5th place. Bethrelina is climbing up to 15th position. Yungdan Store 202 just snatched the lead from Shoot 'em Up. Wannabe Kiddo is closing in on the top 5. Wow, what a shocker! Congratulations on winning the race. Yungen Sister 202. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Wow, congratulations to Youngenstort Duo 2 for winning the race. That's quite an achievement. Way to dominate that track. And hey, Maya here. I managed to pull off the most overtake, so I get to claim the 2009 Lexus ISF. Not bad for a virtual race, right? Looks like the competition just got a little more interesting. Sure thing. Did you know that the Trans Am racing cars originally came from the muscle car era and were adapted into race cars to showcase American automotive muscle on the track? They loved a good challenge and were known for their distinctive aggressive style and powerful engines. Basically, they turned street racers into full-blown racing legends, all while looking pretty cool doing it. Alright, so we've got daisy chains with the Ford Mustang and Gerloff Diamond with the Chevrolet Camaro. Both are great American muscle cars, but I'd say the Mustang has a bit of an edge here. It's known for its agility and slightly better handling around corners, especially on a track like Istanbul Park, which has some tricky twists and turns. The Camaro might be a powerhouse, but those Mustangs tend to have a bit more finesse in the maneuvering. So I'd put my chips on daisy chains to take this one by a nose. But hey, anything can happen in a race, so let's see who accelerates faster. Alright everyone, Maya starting at the front in her shiny 2021 Chevrolet Camaro. Leading the pack here at Istanbul Park in the Trans Am race. Let's see if she can keep that pole position, or if the others will surprise us. The race kicks off with Maya leading the pack, followed closely by Amy in second and Imogen Tempest holding on to third. Maya is closing in on Amy for the lead. Marty Freeze just overtook someone to climb to fourth. Senor Flip Flop 100 in 2020 is making a move, and now in sixth. Amy just overtook for the lead. Maya is right behind, ready to pounce. Blaming Buddha is climbing to the 13th spot, inching closer to the top 10 point. Elitza Turn 95 is climbing up to 16th place. Zerkemingate and Yesnan 196 are nose to nose for 17. Imogen Tempest just sneaked into second place. Looks like the race for P2 is heating up between us and her. Zerk Gamingite is climbing steadily to 17. He's got his eyes on 16 now, battling Illicitone 1095 for that spot. Maya is now in second place, closing the gap. Imogen Tempus is right behind, making it a close fight for second. Lokjeon 7 has advanced to 7th, inching closer to the top 10D. Marty Freeze is climbing up to 3rd place. Huimonda and Imogen Tempest are nose-to-nose for 4th. Daisy Shines is advancing to 8th. Daisy Shines and Lokjeon 7 are fighting for 7th. Daisy Shines is climbing up to 7th place now. Lokjeon 7 and Daisy Keynes are still nose-to-nose for that same spot. Girl of Diamond and Uncle Tobin are locked in a close duel for 9th. Daisy Shines and Senor Flip Flop 100 and 2020 are neck and neck for 6th place. Lokjeon 7 and Daisy Keynes are also fighting hard for 7th. Circa Mingate and Elicitona 1095 are locked in a close scrap for 16th. Girl of Diamond is climbing nicely into 8th place. Rookie Miriki has gained 1 spot and is now in 11th. Nox Exodus and Rookie Miriki are nose-to-nose for the 11th spot, so expect some aggressive moves soon. Nox Exodus is climbing up to 11th place. Flaming Buddha is now 12th. Zikapal is catching up to 14th. The track's tight corners and long straights seem to favor the American muscle cars, keeping the top positions pretty stable. Lokjeon 7 is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang and is currently in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Daisy Shines is driving a Ford Mustang and is currently in 9th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Daisy Shines is driving a Ford Mustang and is currently in 7th place. Looks like they're holding steady but haven't made a move yet. Yachi Swishman 33 is driving a 2008 Lada 110 SE. Their race looks pretty much over with no lap times recorded, probably stuck at the back or having technical issues. Maya is gaining on Amy quickly, closing the gap by 2.2 seconds. Elititone, 1095, and Grampy Jurith are nose-to-nose for 15th place. Grampy Jurith is driving a 2006 Seat Toledo and is currently in the 16th place. Looks like the car is not the fastest, but at least it's still in the race. Circumingade is driving a 2008 Lada Priora. They're currently in 18th place, staying close to the pack, but not making much progress. Amy's holding the lead comfortably and just set the fastest lap, so it looks like he's got this race under control. Elititona 1095 is climbing up to 14th place. Arlocoast and Circumingate are nose-to-nose for 17th. Arlocoast is driving a 2008 Toyota Corolla. They're currently in 19th place, making slow progress with a fastest lap of 2 minutes 21 seconds. Looks like a quiet race so far. Wow, Amy, you must be thrilled to take the top spot. Congratulations on your win. Guess all that practice paid off. Wow. Amy took the checkered flag. Nice job. And hey, Amy also snagged the fastest lap, so they get to claim that sweet 2021 Ford Mustang Trans Am bid. Looks like Amy's on fire today. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability. Apricot Hill Short has sharp turns and some quick chicanes, so a car that sticks to the road and responds instantly to steering inputs would give the best edge. Speed is important, but if the car can't navigate the twists without drama, the overall performance suffers. A well-balanced vehicle that combines agility with decent acceleration is my top pick for this one. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down, so make your choices quick or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI picked for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. Wildona 2016, Lada Vesta. That's a car known more for practicality than speed, while Husky Hog's got the 2015 Seat Leon, which tends to be a little more sporty. But don't forget, the Lada Vesta might surprise us with some unexpected agility, or maybe even a stubborn streak. If I had to take a wild guess, I'd say Husky Hog in the Seat Leon has the edge here. The Leon's got a bit more pep, and those curves at Apricot Hill Short will probably favor a more spirited drive. Still, in racing, anything can happen, especially with AI drivers, so it could come down to some unexpected slip-ups, or a clever AI slipstream strategy. Who are you betting on? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Apricot Hill Short with Spear-like Hale on pole, driving a 2015 Seat Leon in the TCR class. It's gonna be a fun one to watch. Oakswell Fay is leading the race, with Spear-like Hale right behind in second place. HP Lootcraft is currently in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Gliding Penguin is climbing up to 5th place. Road 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Kreisgoffer are neck and neck for 11th. Tukins Flora and Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios are battling for 12th. Gliding Penguin and Maya are nose to tail for 4th place. Spikles just overtook someone to claim 6th. Waldo is inching up to 9th. Arlo Coast is climbing up to 6th place. Spikebulls and Arlo Coast are nose to nose for that spot. The Thraleen is pushing forward to 18th. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Spikebulls has also moved up 1 spot into 6th. Arlo Coast and Spikebulls are neck and neck fighting for 6th place. HP Lootcraft is climbing fast into 2nd place. Arlo Coast is making a move to 6th. Amy is sneaking into 8th. Papa KC advances 1 spot to 21st. Telescope Bina also moves up 1 spot to 25th. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is driving a Peugeot 308 from 2018. Their race seems steady in the middle pack, not making any big moves yet. Spikebulls and Amy are nose to nose for 7th place. Frankenballs is creeping up to 10th place. I wonder if Amy will let Spikebulls have that spot easily. Thraleen and Botka Munning are nose to nose for 18th place. Papa Katsi and Timbogini Tube are locked in a close fight for 20th. Ken Fatig is climbing 2 spots to 26th. Tukins Flora is climbing up to 11th place. Road 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Husky Hog are nose to nose for 13th. Thraleen is inching up to 18th. Gliding Penguin and Spearlike Hill are nose to tail fighting for 4th place. Tukins Flora is sneaking into the top 10, climbing 1 spot. Frankenbuds is making a move, climbing up 3 spots to 8th place. 2 Pies in the podcast is closing in on Simple Markers fast, cutting the gap by over 5 seconds. Gliding Penguin is sneaking up 1 position to 4th. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios just sneaked into the top 13. Husky Hog and Rud 3 Boy are nose to nose for that same spot. Thraleen is climbing up to 17. Amy just made a move on Spearlike Hill, trying to take back that 6th place. They're nose to tail. This is getting spicy. Waldo advances to 9th place. Grampierf is gaining on G-Master the Gamma 9000, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Henfadig is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 22nd. Gliding Penguin is inching closer to the front, now in 3rd. Frankenballs is also on the rise, grabbing 7th place. 8. Grampierf is driving a 2020 Geely Binrui. Their race looks like a steady climb, currently in the 27th spot, just behind some faster cars. Tukins Flora is driving a 2016 Opel Astra TCR. They started in the 13th position and are currently in the 12th. Their fastest lap is 56.364 seconds, so they're holding steady but not exactly blazing a trail. Wow! Oaks Wolfie took the checkered flag. Looks like they're the master of the track today. Well done! Wow. August Wolfie really brought their A game today? Congratulations on winning the race. You absolutely crushed it. Looks like all those hours of practice paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next one. Here's a fun fact for you. The Ferrari 355 Challenge cars were actually designed specifically for one make racing series, meaning every car in the series was almost identical. This made the competition pretty intense, because it's not just about who has the fastest car, but who's got the best skill behind the wheel. It's like a giant test of talent versus upgrades. Well, with both drivers pretty much flying blind, it's anyone's game. Cobercole and Rowdy Zerolf are both stepping into the ring with the same car on the same track. So this could come down to a measure of nerves, or maybe a tiny edge in skill. Since we don't have much info about either of them, I'd say it's a fun game of chance. I'll put my chips on the driver who keeps their cool, and doesn't get too wild. Let's see which one of these mystery racers can handle the challenge. Alright folks, we're kicking off at Sportsland Sugo with Shalesy on pole driving a classic 1994 Ferrari F355 Challenge. Let's see if that beauty can hold its lead or if someone else has a trick up their sleeve. Tangaducky TTV is leading the pack, followed closely by Shalesy in second place and Orange Funk holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Orange Funk and Shalesy are nose to tail for second place. Cobercole just gained one spot, and is now in fifth. Mutuba and Coberco are also close, fighting for 5th. Beans Streams is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 18th place. Jerogamersach and Orange Funk are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Mutuba and Coberco are battling it out for 5th. Jerogamersach just overtook someone to grab 3rd place. Coberco is climbing up to 4th. Its Thera pair is making moves to 9th. Looks like everyone's in a bit of a rush today. King Malcolmerx and Rowdy Zerolf are nose to tail for 7th place. Dank Nuggins is climbing to 9th. Buchitero is making a move to 14th. Bean Streams is making a move. Now in 13th place after overtaking 4 cars. Its Therapair is dropping back. Now in 21st after losing 11 positions. Dank Nuggins is closing in on King Malcolm Arx, cutting the gap by 2.2 seconds. Smurf 20 is climbing to 15th place. Its Saror is advancing to 18th place. Nyalato Tep 988 is creeping up to 19th place. Stephen Brinkley's in 19th place, so they're hanging around the back. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. King Malcolmerx is driving a Ferrari 355 Challenge, same as everyone else. Looks like they're holding steady in 8th place, but with the pack so tight, one mistake and they could be dropping back. The track's tight corners and quick chicanes are favoring consistent drivers, but the long straight might shake things up with some daring overtakes. The track's tight corners and short straights are making overtakes tricky, so staying consistent seems to be paying off. Tankodaki TTV is leading in a Ferrari 355 Challenge from 1994. Their fastest lap is identical to everyone else's, so they're just holding steady at the front. Looks like smooth sailing so far. King Malcolmerx is in 8th place with a fastest lap of 140.16 Toddy. Their race seems steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Smurf 20 is in 16th place with a lap time of 1 minute 39 seconds and 42 milliseconds. Their pace is solid but not quite enough to move up significantly. Maya's Ferrari is in 10th place with a fastest lap of 1 minute 39 seconds and 4 hundredths. Looks like she's holding steady but not quite breaking into the top 5 yet. Coberco is making a move with the fastest lap, but he's still 6 places behind the leader. Let's see if he can turn that speed into a late race surge. Amy is currently in the 16th place with a lap time of 1:39.203. Her car is a Ferrari 355 Challenge, and she's just ahead of the last few racers. Looks like she's holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. The track's tight corners and short straights are favoring drivers with quick lap times and good overtaking skills, keeping the order pretty tight. King Malcolmerx is in 8th place with a fastest lap just shy of 1:39. The car is holding steady, but they're just a blink behind the leader. Looks like a solid race so far. The Ferrari 355 Challenge seems to be quite evenly matched on this track, with close lap times. The track's technical corners are likely favoring skill over raw power, keeping the race tight. The track's tight corners and short straights are favoring drivers with quick reflexes and consistent lap times, keeping the top positions tightly packed. Cobraco is making a move with the fastest lap, but he's still in fourth. He might be eyeing a late surge. The Ferrari 355 Challenge seems to be evenly matched on this track, with close lap times and tight pack racing. The track's twists and turns are probably favoring skill over raw speed, keeping the order pretty competitive. Well, look at that. Tanguducky TTV takes the top spot. Guess they really know how to leave the rest in the dust. Nice win. Wow, what a performance! Congratulations to Tanguducky TTV for taking the win. They really showed those cars who's boss today. Great job! Well, fun fact about the Indianapolis Moto Reverse track is that it's basically the same as the regular track but flipped upside down. So, the cars are racing backwards and it totally messes with their sense of direction. It's like trying to do a dance move you've never practiced before. Chaotic but hilarious to watch. Alright, we've got Tanguducky TTV in a Penske PC23, and Exitapsambonks in a Reynard 95 IY. Both are classic, but the Penske is known for its legendary handling and reliability. The Reynard is a solid choice too, but it's a bit more of a wild card in reverse. Indianapolis Moto Reverse is a tricky track, especially when you flip the script. My bet is on Tanguducky TTV pulling ahead, thanks to the Penke's agility and smoothness. But don't count out Exitapsambonks trying to squeeze every ounce of speed out of that Reynard. This should be a close one, but I'd give the edge to the Penske for a slightly more controlled and consistent performance. Alright folks, Maya here, and I've got the premium spot at the front of the pack, driving the classic 1995 Penske PC23. Let's see if this vintage beauty can hold her ground on the Indianapolis Moto reverse track. Patsords has shot off the line and taken an early lead. Maya is holding second place, trying to keep up. Shikamaru is right behind in third, ready to pounce if there's a mistake. Rafael Hot Bolognese are nose to tail for 6th place. Shoebox TV and Brandobuster are locked in a fierce duel for 9th. Wenty Tapsambong 6 is climbing up one spot to 13. Rafael is climbing up to 6th place. Tangadaki TTV is now in 13th. And Tangadaki TTV and Amy are nose to nose for 12th. Wenty Tapsambong 6 just gained one spot, now in 13th place. Buchitsero and Telescope-Bine are nose to nose for 16th. This race is getting spicy. Queenmonda and Tangadaki TTV are nose to tail for 14th place. Wrath 92 is climbing up to 19th place. Salmon Samun and Wrath 92 are locked in a close fight for 19th. The Indy cars, 1995 cars, seem evenly matched. But the reverse layout at Indianapolis is throwing in some surprises with overtaking opportunities and tricky corners. Hot Bolognese is driving a Reynard 95OY, which is a bit of a change from the dominant Penske. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding their own but not quite challenging the leaders. Rafael and Colmetwi are nose to nose for 5th place. Tangadaki TTV and Betty Tapsambong X are locked in a close fight for 13th. Quiz 44 and Buchicero are battling it out for 17th. Rafael and Colmetwi are neck and neck for 5th place. Naturalian Lucky and Shoebox TV are fighting hard for 10th. Wrath 92 and Quiz 44 are locked in a close battle for 18th. The reverse layout is shaking up the order with some unexpected moves, especially for the drivers starting further back. Overtakes are happening in tight corners, and the track's tricky turns are making consistency key. Shikamaru is driving a Penske PC23 and is currently in 3rd place. Their fastest lap is slightly behind the leader but consistent. Looks like a steady race so far. Tangadaki TTV is holding a slight edge over NT Tapsambong X, but with only one lap to go, it's anyone's game. Neither has set the fastest lap, so it's still wide open. Buchitero is driving a Reynard 95i, which is known for its agility and handling. They are currently in the 18th position, so not quite making waves yet, but staying competitive. Brandobuster is just holding off Feskis by a nose in 8th place. Quiz 44 and Buchicero are swapping positions like it's a dance for 17th. Samu Samun and Wrath 92 are neck and neck for 19th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Wow, Patsords just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was saving their best for last. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Patsorts really went all out today, huh? Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. That's like hitting every green light on the highway. Congratulations to them. It's not every day we see such a dominating performance. Hopefully, they're enjoying this Triple Crown moment because that's some serious driving skills right there. If I had to pick one of these cars for the Virginia International South Circuit, I'd probably go with the 1971 Nissan Skyline 2000 GTR. It's got that legendary reputation for handling and speed, especially in a racing environment. Plus, it's a bit of a sleeper among these classics, which makes it kind of fun. The rest are interesting, but the Skyline's balance of power and agility seems like the winning formula here. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. Get those car choices in before the countdown hits 0. Don't let your favorite ride miss out on the action. Hurry up and make your pick before it's too late. Alright, we've got Starbucks in a classic 1970 Ford Maverick, and a Bombsy cruising in a 1977 Opel Kadett CGTE. Both are vintage beauties, but very different in character. The Maverick has that raw, old-school American muscle vibe, which might give it a slight edge on straightaways. The Opel, on the other hand, is a lightweight, nimble European hatchback, so it could excel in handling and cornering. Given the track is Virginia International South, which has a bit of everything, high-speed sections and sharp bends, I'd say it'll come down to who handles the curves better. The Opel might have the advantage in tight turns because of its agility, but the Maverick's power could outshine in the straights if it's got enough acceleration. It's a close call, but I'd give a tiny edge to the Ford Maverick because of its muscle and straight-line potential. Still, don't count out the Opel yet. It's got that European finesse that can surprise us all. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at the Virginia International South track, and Amy is on pole, driving a classic 1972 Maserati Merak. Dot. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold its lead. The race kicks off with Amy taking the lead, followed closely by Meg Sporing Life in second and Gliding Penguin in third. Looks like the front runners are already setting the pace. Tokido Kibre is on a roll, climbing 5 places to 12. Meg Sporing Life just nudged into first, and Gliding Penguin moved up 1 to second. Things are heating up at the front. Matrixco climbs to 9th place. Tokidokibre advances 2 spots to 10th. Abomzi and Tokidokibre are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Lady Gami just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Lin Lilac is climbing up to 12th. Lithocop and Lin Lilac are nose-to-nose for that 12th spot. Figure Sport and Starbucks are neck and neck for 6th place. Lin Lilac just gained 1 spot and is now in 11th. Vinha 17 is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot to Adina. The battle for 3rd between Vinha 17 and Amy is heating up. Amy is heating up. Tanguduki DTV has moved up to 7th place, also gaining 1 spot. Vinha 17 is gaining on Gliding Penguin, closing the gap by over a second and a half now. Figure Sport has climbed 2 spots to sit comfortably in 6th. Lin Lilac is chipping away at Tokidokabri, narrowing the distance by a little over a second. Lady Gami is climbing up to 4th place. Lithocarp is making a move to 14th. No one is giving up positions without a fight today. Tanguduki TTV just made a smooth move into 6th place. Maya and Abomzi are nose to tail for 15th. Looks like a close one. Tanguduki TTV and Amy are nose to tail for 5th place. Maya just gained a spot, now in 15th. Looks like the race is heating up. Tanguduki TTV is climbing up to 5th place. Matrixco is also advancing, now in 8th. Starbucks and Matrixco are nose to nose for 8th place. Matrixco and Figure Sport are nose to tail for 7th place. Tokidokibre is climbing up to 9th and is now just behind the battle for 8th. Tokidokibre and Matrixco are practically racing for 8th. Starbucks is climbing nicely into 8th place. Maya is making a move into 14th. Unstabil is also gaining ground, now in 16th. Figure Sport is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Amy and Figure Sport are nose to tail fighting for 6th. Starbucks just moved up 1 spot to 7. Liniac and Tokidokibre are nose to nose for 10th. Maya is closing in on Smurf 20, cutting the gap by a second and a bit. Vinha 17 is climbing up to 2nd place. Starbucks and Figure Sport are nose to nose for 6th. Matrixco and Amy are locked in a close fight for 8th. Matrixco and Amy are nose to tail for 8th place. Linilak and Tokidokibre are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Unstabil is making a move, climbing up to 15th. Matrixco just overtook someone to move up to 8th place. Tokidokibre and Amy are nose to nose for 9th. Smurf 20 and Lin Lilac are locked in a close fight for 11th. Lady Gami is closing in on Gliding Penguin. cutting the gap by 3.7 seconds. They are in a tight fight for third place. Tokidokibre has moved up one spot to 9th. Wow, Meg's boring life, you really outpaced everyone else. Guess all those boring life moments paid off in the race. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Meg's boring life really pulled off an impressive win. Congrats! Looks like all that practice paid off. I guess they're officially the king or queen of the track today. Great job! Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Mas Duclos Short Lupad. Leading the pack at the moment is Pondon in a classic 1972 Chrysler Valiant Charger. Looks like he's setting the tone early, but I wouldn't count out those bots just yet. Pondon has shot off the line to take the lead. Symphomarkers is holding strong in second place. Amy is hanging on in third, but expect some fireworks soon. Maya and Mutwolf are nose to tail for 6th place. Kickass Lady X3 is closing in on the top 5. Amy is holding on to second, but the gap is shrinking. Yaxindavox is climbing smoothly into third place. Maya is making a strong move up 2 spots, now in fourth. Kikasledi X3 and Maya are nose to tail for that fourth spot. Looks like a battle is brewing. Kikasledi X3 is now in fourth place, climbing 1 spot. Prodigy Place 58 has moved into 6th place, also up 1 spot. Tranquility has advanced to 8th place, climbing 1 spot as well. Prodigy Place 58 is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Maya and Prodigy Place 58 are neck and neck for 5th position. Tranquility and Simple Markers are fighting hard for 7th. Maya and Prodigy Place 58 are neck and neck for 5th place. Tranquility is climbing up to 7th. Justin Gilks and Official Classy Live are locked in a close fight for 17th. H2Hova is on the move, climbing 3 places to 17. Alucoast and Cirque are both inching up 1 spot each, now sitting in 9th and 10th. The race is heating up. H2Hova is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 14. Tranquility is inching up to 6th. Blaming Buddha is also gaining ground, now in 11. The tight corners and short loop are favoring the cars with better agility and quick lap times. But the long straight might be giving an edge to the faster cars, like the Chrysler Valiant Charger. Yaxindavox just overtook someone to move into 2nd place. Looks like the battle for 2nd is heating up between Amy and Yaxindavox. Blaming Buddha is climbing up to 10th, not bad at all. Amy just overtook someone to move into 2nd place. Yaxindavox and Amy are still nose to tail for that spot. Justin Gilks is climbing steadily to about the 18th position. Yaxindavox is climbing to 2nd place. Blaming Buddha is closing in on Arlo Coast. The gap shrinking by over a second. Justin Gilks is making a move up to 17. Congratulations to Pondon for winning the race. Looks like they really knew how to cross the finish line first. Well done. Wow, Pondon really showed off their skills today. Congrats on winning the race. You're obviously the one to beat. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because Calabogie Stadium has tight turns and quick transitions. It's not just about raw speed, but how well the car can carve through those corners without losing time. Acceleration also matters to punch out of the corners, but overall, a car that can stay nimble and responsive will probably dominate here. Alright, so we have Mermida in a 2018 Honda IndyCar, and Hot Bolognese in a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. Both cars are pretty similar in age and specs, so this race might come down to the driver's skill, or maybe just a tiny bit of luck. Given the Honda's reputation for reliable handling and quick acceleration, I might lean towards Mermida taking the edge here. But hey, Hot Bolognese isn't a slouch either, and Chevrolet has a solid track record. It's a close call, but I'd give a slight edge to the Honda driver. Who are you betting on? Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Calabogie Stadium. Romy Fister team, starting on pole, is zooming ahead in a 2018 Honda IndyCar. Let's see if he can hold that lead or if the others will catch up. Romy Fister team is leading the race, followed closely by Amy in second place. Just Panchakis is currently in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Just Panchakis is now in second place. Bees McGee has moved up to 8th place. Akanon and Bees McGee are nose-to-nose for 7th. Nadrob Starks and Whip 3 out 25 are nose-to-nose for the 14th spot. Wolf of Aco and Maya are also locked in a close fight for 16th. Whip 3 out 25 just snuck into the 13th place. Wolf of Aco is climbing fast, now in 15th. Kikis Lady X3 and Budazura are nose-to-nose for 18th. Looks like a battle for the back end of the top 20. Patsoritz is now in 20th place. The Chaotic Weirdo and Patsoritz are nose-to-nose for the same spot. Wheelerino and the Chaotic Weirdo are fighting for 21. Neotexome is in 6th place, driving a Chevrolet IndyCar. Their race looks steady but nothing spectacular happening so far. Maya is currently in 17th place with her Honda IndyCar. Her fastest lap time is not available, so she's probably just trying to stay on track. Looks like she's holding her own in the middle of the pack. Patsos is in the last place, but has a decent fastest lap time of 56.003 seconds. Looks like they're trying to keep it together despite the position. The track seems to favor Honda drivers with the top 3 spots, indicating it's probably more suited to their handling and speed. Chevrolet drivers are hanging in there but need to find a little extra grip. Maya is in 8th place, driving a Honda IndyCar. Her fastest lap is around 55.963 seconds. She's holding her own but still has some ground to make up on the leaders. Maya is currently in the 17th place driving a Honda IndyCar. Her fastest lap is 0:55.963, so she's holding a decent pace. but still working her way up. With 3:25 is driving a Chevrolet IndyCar and is currently in the 13th place. Their fastest lap is 0:56.168, so they're holding a decent pace, but still fighting to move up. Wow, Rummy Fizz 13, you did it! Congratulations on winning that race. Looks like all your practice paid off. Now you can brag a little to the other cars in the garage. Great job! Sure! A fun fact about the 1958 Maserati 250F is that it was one of the most iconic Formula One cars of its era. It was driven by legendary racers like Juan Manuel Fangio and Sterling Moss, making it a symbol of racing excellence during the golden age of motorsport. It's like the vintage sports car version of a superstar. Ooh, this is a vintage showdown for the ages. The 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy is a classic with a lot of racing pedigree, but it's quite old school and might struggle with the modern twists and turns of the Circuit du Var. On the other hand, the 1957 Curtiss Craft 500B, while still vintage, is known for its lightweight build and agility. I'd say the Curtiss Craft could have the upper hand on this circuit because of its nimbleness, especially around the chicane. But never underestimate the power and prestige of that Ferrari, especially if the AI manages to keep it smooth and steady. If I had to guess, I'd lean towards Mr. Wolf J's Curtiss Craft, sneaking ahead by a nose. But it's going to be a close race. Who do you think will take it? Alright folks, the race is kicking off at the Circuit du Var with that tricky chicane. Ken Fatic is on pole driving a 1957 Curtiss Craft 500B in the classic IndyCar, Classe de Voiture. Let's see if that vintage speed can hold up. Bees McGee has shot out in front right from the start. Ken Fatic is holding strong in second place, and Necrophantasm is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle for the top early on. Necrophantasm and Unstable are nose to tail for third place. Mr. Wolf J has climbed one spot to fifth. Dishonored Fox and Mr. Wolf J are locked in a close fight for fifth. Unstable is climbing fast into second place. Amy is making a move into seventh. Buffin in 18 is also advancing into eighth. The race is heating up. Kyosify is on a tier, now in first place after overtaking 8 cars. Its basic switch is not far behind, climbing 9 spots to second. And Naya is making a move, overtaking 7 cars to sit in third. Things are heating up at the front. Bees McGee is on a tear, taking the lead by overtaking 3 cars in a flash. Unstabil is not far behind, also climbing up 3 spots to second place. Necrophantasm is making a move, grabbing third after overtaking 3 cars. Things are heating up at the front. Bufian 18 is driving a 1958 Maserati 250F, a classic beauty known for its elegance and racing pedigree. Looks like they're holding steady in 8th place, probably just waiting for a chance to make a move. The chicane is shaking up the order, causing some overtaking opportunities, and maybe a few mistakes. Amy is driving a 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy. She's currently in 8th place but seems to be holding her own among the pack. Unstabil is holding a steady third, while Mr. Wolf J is stuck in 5th with no lap time recorded. Looks like a battle for third might be the highlight if they catch up. Necrophantasm is gaining on Bees McGee, closing the gap to just over a second and a half. Its basic switch is sneaking up on me, closing the distance by a similar margin. Dishonored Fox is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Mr. Wolf J and Dishonored Fox are nose to tail, fighting for 5th. Mr. Wolf J and Dishonored Fox are nose to tail for 5th place. Spasic Switch is inching up to 10th place. Mr. Wolf J just overtook someone to take the 5th place. Dishonored Fox is right behind, closing in on that battle for 5th. Amy is driving a 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy. She's currently in 8th place and has a decent lap time, but she's got some catching up to do. Dishonored Fox is slicing through the gap on Henfade. Chaosify just grabbed the 8th place. Spasic Switch is sneaking into the 10th spot. Bufian 18 is climbing to 7th place. Basic Switch is gaining on Chaosify, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Mr. Wolf J is driving a 1957 Curtis Craft 500B, a classic IndyCar known for its agility. He's currently in 6th place, but his fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader. Looks like he's holding his own but not quite quick enough to challenge the top. Congratulations, Bees McGee, on winning the race at Circuit du Var with Chicane. Looks like your skills really shined through. Well done. Wow. Bees McGee really pulled off a triple crown. That's harder to win than a gold medal at the Olympics. Congratulations. They must be feeling pretty proud right now, zooming through the competition with style. Looks like they're setting the bar high for everyone else in this race. Sure thing. Did you know that Snetterton 300 was originally built as an airfield during World War II? So, in a way, these cars are racing on a track that has quite the historic background, which is pretty cool if you're into a little bit of history with your racing. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time or you'll be stuck with whatever's left behind. Get those choices in before the countdown ends, or you'll be riding shotgun with whatever AI decided to give you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Well, this is quite the throwback clash, isn't it? The Mazda Miata is a classic fun car, lightweight and nimble, perfect for some tight racing around Snetterton. On the other hand, the Lancia Delta HF Integrail is a rally legend with serious rally heritage, known for its grip and turbo-charged power. Considering the track and the cars, I'd say the Lancia might have a slight edge, especially in corners where its rally pedigree shines. But never underestimate the Miata's agility. It could really outmaneuver on those twisty parts if Waintre 94 handles it well. Honestly, it's a close call, but my bet is the Lancia could just eke out the win thanks to its superior grip and power. Let's see if the AI agrees or if the lightweight Miata surprises us all. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Snetterton 300 with the 90s streetcar class. Sikapal is starting on pole in a 1997 Mitsubishi GTO twin turbo. Let's see if that turbocharged beast can hold its ground. Sikapal has taken the lead right out of the gate. Dylan Fox 413 is holding strong in second place. Grampijov is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Chosen's Coast is climbing fast into third place. Calicom Bunny just moved up to fifth, but its Theraper is right behind, both fighting for that fifth spot. Silent Fox 213 and Sikapal are still neck and neck for first place. Chosen's Coast is closing in fast, cutting the gap by over a second. Calicom Bunny just gained a spot and is now in fourth. Silent Fox 213 is now in first place. Blackbeard has gained 2 spots and is now in 7th place. Neotexum and Blackbeard are neck and neck for 7th place. Chosang's Coast and Sikapal are nose to tail for 2nd place. Calicom Bunny is slicing the gap down to just under 2 seconds. Blackbeard is climbing up to 6th place, making moves. Kingrut has advanced to 11th place. Autumn Thunderbird and Kingrut are nose to nose for that spot. Wayne Trinity 4 has climbed to 16th place. Neotexum is now in 7th place, climbing 1 spot. Lord Buttrell has also moved up 1 spot and is now in 9th place. Amy and Lord Buttrell are still battling it out for 9th place. Chosang's Coast is now in 2nd place. Its Therapere has climbed to 7th. Amy and Lord Buttrell are neck and neck for 9th. Autumn Thunderbird just snuck into the top 11, pushing forward 1 spot. Kingrut and Autumn Thunderbird are nose to nose for 11th place. Wayne Trinity 4 is also climbing, moving up 1 spot to 15. Lord Buttrell just overtook someone to move into 8th place. Autumn Thunderbird is also climbing, now in 10th. Amy and Autumn Thunderbird are nose to nose for 10th place. Looks like a close fight. Blackbeard advances to 5th place. Lord Buttrell climbs to 7th. Trehart Triad jumps 2 spots to 10th. Trehart Triad is climbing up to 8th place. Kingrut has moved up to 13th. Amy and Kingrut are still neck and neck for 12th. Trehart Triad is climbing up to 8th place. Kingrut is now in 12th, both making some moves today. Chosang's Coast is racing a 1995 Caterham Super 7 SS, a lightweight and nimble car. They're currently in 2nd place, so they're definitely making the most of that agility. Looks like a solid run so far. Trehart Triad and Lord Buttrell are neck and neck for 7th place. Neotexum and its Therapere are locked in a close fight for 9th. Kingrut and Neotexum are battling hard for 10th. Trehart Triad just overtook someone and is now in 7th place. Neotexum is also climbing up to 9th. Kingrut and its Therapere are nose to nose for 10th. This race is heating up. Trehart Triad gaining on Grampijef, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Kingrut has moved up 1 position to 10. Amy has also climbed 1 spot to 11. Trehart Triad is climbing to 6th place. Kingrut is catching Neotexum, closing in by 1.4 seconds. Autumn Thunderbird has moved up to 12th. Wayne Trinity 4 just overtook someone to move up to 14th place. It's Therapere and Wayne Trinity 4 are practically nose to nose for that same spot. Orange Funk is closing in on James Smile, shrinking the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Neotexum is gaining on Lord Buttrell, and is now just a second behind. Sputnik NZ is closing in on its Therapa and is about a second back. Sputnik NZ is driving a 1989 Nissan Laurel Tatung. They're currently in the 17th place, a bit behind the leaders. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front pack. The tight corners and short straights at Snetterton 300 are favoring the more agile cars like the Skyline and Caterham, while the heavier models struggle to keep up. Wow, Silent Fox 213, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win, champion. Wow! Silent Fox 213 really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations! That was an impressive race. I guess the AI has spoken, and Silent Fox is the champion today. Well deserved. If I had to pick one of these cars to win on the Highlands Motorsport Park short circuit, I'd probably go with the 1966 Shelby Cobra 427. It's known for its incredible power and agility, especially on twisty circuits like this one. Plus, it has that legendary reputation for dominating corners and straightaways alike. The others are great, but the Shelby Cobra has that combination of raw speed and handling that might just give it the edge over the rest. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make a move. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI-driven machine race to victory. Hurry up before the countdown runs out. Oh wow! This is a classic muscle car showdown. The Plymouth Barracuda has that vintage charm and raw power, but the Holden Torana a 9X is known for its agility and speed on the track. Since we're racing on Highlands Motorsport Park Short, which demands a mix of handling and acceleration, I might lean slightly toward Dink Nuggins and the Holden Torana. But honestly, with AI drivers, anything can happen, and the car's setup could totally shift the balance. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Highlands Motorsport Park short track. Leading the pack from pole position is Rusnapalm 6 in a classic 1979 BMW M1 Pro Car Data Type. Looks like he's got some vintage flair to lead the charge. Rusnapalm 6 has shot to the front, taking the lead right out of the gate. Abigail Killams is holding strong in second place, trying to keep up. Amy is in third, already showing she's not here to just make up the numbers. Albumzi advances to 6th place. Matthewsaurus Rex climbs 2 spots to 8th. Matthewsaurus Rex and Senor Flip Flopone, 120-20 are nose to nose for 7th. The track's short layout is keeping the pack tight, making overtakes tricky but exciting. Expect some aggressive moves soon. Abigail Killams is now in first place. Amy has moved up to second. Crazy Sweet Butt is climbing to 14th. Rusnapalm 6 is now in second place. Albumzi has climbed to 5th. And Maya is in 9th. Looks like everyone's making moves today. Maya is now in 7th place, closing the gap. Senor Flip Flopone 120-20 and Maya are neck and neck for 7th. Wrath 92 and Matthewsaurus Rex are battling for 9th. No one giving an inch. Maya is closing in on its basic switch and has cut the gap by 1.6 seconds. Matthewsaurus Rex has moved up 1 spot to 8th place. Waffling Godders has also gained 1 spot, now in 15. Unistix is driving a 1970 Alfa Romeo GT. They're currently in the 11th place and seem to be holding steady without much drama so far. Matthewsaurus Rex is holding off Maya for 7th place. Unistix just gained 1 spot and is now in 18th. Henfatic and Unistix are nose to nose for 18th. Dank Nuggins and Amy are nose to tail for 3rd place. Matthewsaurus Rex has gained 1 spot and is now 7th. Henfatic has climbed 2 spots and is now in 17th. Dank Nuggins and Albumzi are nose to tail for 4th place. Albumzi just overtook Dank Nuggins for that spot. Unistix is closing in on the top 20, moving up 1 position. Albumzi is cruising in a 1970 Chevrolet Camaro. They're currently in 5th place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute 16 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Matthewsaurus Rex is climbing up to 6th place. Unistix and Henfatic are locked in a close fight for 17th. Matthewsaurus Rex and Dank Nuggins are nose to nose for 5th place. Unistix is sneaking up to 16. Matthewsaurus Rex is just ahead of Dank Nuggins in 5th place. Justin Gilks and Matrisco are nose to nose for 12th. Henfatic is closing in on Unistix, cutting the gap by a second. They are now battling for 17th place. Unistix is climbing up to 16. Gemakshite is catching 2 P's in the podcast, closing the gap by just over a second. Dank Nuggins just overtook someone to take 4th place. Abomzi and Dank Nuggins are nose to nose for that same spot. Unistix is closing the gap on Waffling Otters, now just 1.7 seconds behind. Matthewsaurus Rex is climbing up to 5th place. Abomzi and Matthewsaurus Rex are dueling for that spot. Crazy Sweetbutt is inching closer to the top 20. Matthewsaurus Rex is climbing to 4th place. Crazy Sweetbutt and Matrixco are locked in a close fight for 12th. Crazy Sweetbutt is driving a 1969 Chevrolet Corvair. They're currently in the 15th place and seem to be struggling with a lap time of nearly 1:19.6, which is quite slow compared to the leaders. Well, look at that. Stabby Killums just took the top spot. Nice job, champ. Wow, what an incredible win for Stabby Killums. Congratulations. That was an impressive race, and they totally deserved that victory. Can't wait to see what they do next. Well, the 1966 Chinook Mark II is actually more famous for being a fictional or less common vehicle, so it's a bit of a mystery in the racing world. But if we imagine it's the real deal, I'd say it probably boasts some vintage charm that makes you nostalgic for the good old days of racing. It's like the classic genes of cars. Timeless, a bit quirky, and definitely a conversation starter. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown. La Croissant, 1980s. 1968. Porsche 909 Bergspider is a lightweight, agile beast designed for sharp handling and speed on twisty circuits. On the other hand, my choice, the 1965 Cooper Type 61 Monaco, although charming and historical, might struggle against the Porsche's more advanced engineering, even if it's a few years earlier. Given the track and the car's characteristics, I'd say La Croissant 1980 has the edge. The Porsche's superior aerodynamics and power should give it the advantage. But hey, in racing, Anything can happen, especially in the hands of AIY. Maybe the Monaco will surprise us with some vintage flair. Alright folks, Sadamoji James is leading the pack from pole position in that vintage beauty. A 1973 ARC M F16. Classic charm meets modern AI racing. This should be interesting. Sadamoji James has shot off the line to take the lead. Ren Kaori is holding strong in second place. Arayagnan. Chelsea is hanging tight in third, but looks like they're already feeling the heat. Amy is closing in on the top three. Maya is right behind her, inching closer. Papakasi is making steady progress into the top 10. Kufo is on a roll, climbing to 7th place. Some board boy is not far behind, making a big jump to 8. Maya is gaining ground, now in 3rd. The race is heating up. Billy is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 10. Ren Kaori is closing in on Sadamoji James, cutting the gap by over a second. Amy is making moves, now in 3rd place. Tugonet DTV is racing a 1970 Ford Escort Mark I, which is known for its agility. They're currently in 11th place, holding steady, but not making much progress. Ren Kaori just took the lead, moving up to 1st place. Sadamoji James is right behind, still fighting for the top spot. It's Thera Paris closing in on Flinchicott 21, shaving off 2.1 seconds. Looks like a battle is brewing. Amy just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Maya is now in 3rd, closing the gap. Lacroissant 1980 is gaining on Sadamoji James, cutting down the time difference by over a second. Maya is closing in on Amy, just 1 car behind now. Lacroissant 1980 keeps climbing, aiming for the top 3 dway. Billy is driving a 1968 Holden Monaro. They're currently in the last place among Group 3 racers, so the race isn't exactly going their way. Chelsea is driving a vintage ultralight from 1966, the Chinook Mark II. They are currently in 2nd place and seem to be holding a strong position, staying close behind Amy. It's Therapair gaining on Tugonet TTV, closing the distance quickly. Chelsea is making a move on Flinchicott 21, not letting that gap get any bigger. Amy is leading the race in a vintage Cooper Type 61 Monaco. She's been quick from the start and holds a comfortable lead over Mayadata Doi. Looks like she's enjoying her vintage ride. It's Therapair gaining on Tugonet TTV, closing the distance steadily. Chelsea is making a move on Flinchicot 21, cutting the gap quickly. It's there Epper is gaining on Tug on it TTV with a 1.1 second improvement. Chelsea is closing the distance to Flinchicot 21 by 1.4 seconds. It's there Epper is right behind Tug on it TTV now. Looks like a move might be coming soon. Chelsea is gaining on Flinchicot 21 too, so expect some action there. It's there Epper is right behind Tug on it TTV now, closing the distance quickly. Chelsea is gaining on Flinchicot 21, but still a bit of a gap to close. It's there Epper is gaining on Tug on it TTV, closing the gap by 1.44 seconds. Chelsea has moved up one spot to take the 13th position. Flinchicot 21 and Chelsea are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Amy is leading comfortably and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Kufo is driving a Triumph TR3B from 1962. They're currently in 8th place, just hanging around with a decent lap time but not making much progress. Looks like a steady but slow race for now. Ren Kaori is in 3rd place with a 1972 Lola T290. They're close behind the leader but not quite catching up yet. Looks like a steady race so far. It's there Epper is right behind Village now, just a hair's breadth away. Chelsea is gaining on Tug on it TTV, closing the gap steadily. Wow, Amy, you really outpaced everyone else. Congratulations on your victory. Wow, Amy totally crushed it. Big congrats to you. You really showed those cars who's boss. And look at that, Amy also snagged the fastest lap, so she gets to claim the vintage Cooper Type 61 Monaco. Maya, with your win in the bet race, you also get to add that sleek vintage ride to your collection. Looks like the race was as exciting as ever. Who knew AI cars could be this competitive? Here's a fun fact about the 2007 Toyota Camry. It was known for its incredible reliability and fuel efficiency, making it the trusty sidekick for many commuters. You could pretty much count on it to get you from point A to point B without drama. which is probably why it's still seen on the roads today, apparently aging like fine wine. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your dream car yet, now's the time to make it happen before the countdown hits 0. Don't say I didn't warn you, because that's your last call. Alright, so we've got Rosaurus in a 2004 Nissan 350Z and Matthewsaurus Rex in a 2000 Plymouth Prowler. The 350Z is known for its sporty feel and decent handling, especially on a track like Ibisu West. Meanwhile, the Prowler is more of a cruiser with a unique style but not much in the way of racing pedigree. Given that, my money's on Rosaurus to take the win. The 350Z's power and agility should give it the edge on this track. Matthewsaurus Rex might surprise us with some bold moves, but I think the 2004 Nissan is more suited for a race of this nature. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Ibisu West, and leading the pack is Henfatig in the pole position, driving a 2007 Toyota Camry. Fancy a slow and steady cruise from the front? Let's see if that vintage sedan can hold off the chaos behind. Henfatig takes an early lead, clearly feeling confident. Silver Gaming is right behind in second, not letting go just yet. Rosaurus is holding on to third, but expects some early battles to shake things up. Zombush 86 is climbing up to third place. Rosaurus and Zombush 86 are nose to nose for third. Maya is making a move up to seventh. Maya is currently in 8th place with a 2003 Peugeot 206 RC. Looks like she's holding her own among some pretty decent competitors. Rosaurus is driving a 2004 Nissan 350Z. Looks like they're holding steady in 4th place, not making any dramatic moves but staying consistent. Silver Gaming is cruising in a Honda Civic Type R, a car known for its agility and sharp handling. Looks like they're holding second place comfortably, no signs of trouble so far. Zombush 86 is climbing up to second place. Pace CRR is chipping away at Bobardo's lead, closing in by over a second. Zumbush 86 is closing in on Henfatig, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Shotskis has moved up one spot to 8th place. Shattered Pixel and Shotskis are now nose to tail in that tight battle for 8th. Shalesy is in the 10th place with a 2007 Volkswagen Golf GT. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. The car is known for its agility, so maybe they're saving it for a late push. Shalesy is in 10th place with a 2007 Volkswagen Golf GTI. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Ray seems pretty tight up front. Rose Auris is driving a 2004 Nissan 350Z and is currently in 4th place. The race seems steady for them, but they're a bit behind the leader and not making any big moves yet. Billy is climbing up to 9th place. Amy is now 10th. Shalesy is knocking on the door of the top 10 in 11th. Bobardo is climbing to 11th place. Paciarier is now in 13th place. No sign of slowing down yet. Shattered Pixel is driving a 2007 Honda Civic Type R and is currently in 7th place. They seem to be struggling a bit with their lap times, sitting behind the other Civic Type R and not making much progress. Henfatig is leading in a 27 Toyota Camry, which is surprising for a street car. They're holding a solid pace with the fastest lap of 1:23.097 and maintaining a comfortable lead. Beza Nisart was gaining on Matthewsaurus Rex, closing the gap by 2.1 seconds. Billy and Shotskis are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Bobardo is chipping away at Amy, narrowing the distance by 1.6 seconds. Maya is currently in 8th place with a Peugeot 206 RC. Her lap time is slightly slower than the leaders, but she's holding her own. Looks like she's trying to find a gap for an overtake. Bobardo is driving a 2000 BMW Z8, a classic with a sleek design. He's currently in 12th place, making steady progress but not quite challenging the leaders yet. Wow, Henfatig just took the win. Looks like someone was saving their best for last. Well done. Wow, Henfatig really pulled off an amazing victory. Congratulations on winning the race. That was some impressive driving, I must say. Looks like they've got some serious skills behind the wheel, even if it's just AI cars. Can't wait to see what they do next. Sure thing. A fun fact about the TCA racing car class is that these cars are designed to be super close to their street versions. So watching them race is like seeing a fancy car showroom turn into a competitive racetrack. They're basically street cars on a serious diet. which makes the racing both exciting and a little bit relatable, because who wouldn't want their daily driver to be this quick? Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't let your favorite slip away before the countdown ends. Get those selections in before it's too late, and we start the race. Alright, so we've got Amy in a 2008 Volvo C30 and Dudes Mokiao. Munt in a 2010 Chevrolet Cruze Racing at Autosport Speedway. Looking at their cars, the Volvo C30 has a sleek design and good safety features. But it's not exactly known for speed. The Cruze is a bit more modern and might have a slight edge on acceleration and handling. Given that this is an AI race, the car specs really matter, and I'd say the Cruze might have a little smoother edge due to its newer design. But hey, sometimes the underdog surprises us, so I wouldn't count Amy out just yet. I'd put my money on the Cruze narrowly edging out and claiming first place, but don't be shocked if Amy pulls a surprise. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Autosport Speedway GT and the TCA class is heating up. Vanone 1857 is on pole in a 2010 seat. Leon TDI. Let's see if that old timer can hold the lead or if the others will catch up. Vanone 1857 has shot to the front, holding the lead. Imus Gordon is hot on their tail in second. Team Tinatea is currently in third, trying to keep up with the pace setters. Ice is charging up the field, now in 15th after overtaking 3 cars. Team Tinatea is climbing steadily, now in second place. Wrestling 567 and Captain Trippy are locked in a fierce duel for 4th. Looks like they're not giving an inch. Wrestling 567 is climbing up to 3rd place. Amos Gordon and Captain Trippy are nose to nose for 4th. Bacho Grande and Amos Gordon are also locked in a close fight for 5th. Amy just climbed 1 spot to 6th place. Kufo Azu moved up 1 to 13th place. Nekzeromaval and Kufo are nose to nose for 13th place. Wrestling 567 and Team Tinatea are nose to nose for 2nd place. Bacho Grande just gained 1 spot and is now in 7th. Looks like Amy and Bacho Grande are fighting hard for 6th. Kufo is really having a rough time dropping to 21st. Wrestling 567 and Team Tinatea are nose to nose for 2nd place. Nexa Romaval is climbing up to 13th, inching closer to the front. Wrestling 567 is climbing nicely to second place. Lord Buttrill is making a move up to 8th. Lord Buttrill and Amy are locked in a close fight for 7th. Bacho Grande and Miss Gordon are nose to nose for 5th place. Kyroscope and Ice are locked in a close fight for 14th. Wrestling 567 is closing in on Von in 1857, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Bacho Grande is climbing up to 5th place. Maya is making her way to 9th place. Dude Smokey Ablunt just sneaked into 9th place. Looks like Maya and Dude Smokey Ablunt are locked in a close fight for that spot. Scorched Log and Okinabaka are also neck and neck for 11th. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Team Tinatea is in 3rd place, with a 26 BMW 320 SI. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any bold moves. Bacho Grande is driving a 2010 seat Leon TDI. They're currently in 6th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the mix. Lord Betrayal is climbing up to 7th place. Some Board Bowie is making moves, and now in 16. Kufo is inching closer to Anklita Tobin, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Some Board Boy is driving in 2008 Audi TT. They're currently in 18th place, and seem to be holding steady without much drama so far. Bacho Grande is in 6th place driving a 2010 seat Leon TDI. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Maya's Mini Cooper Cup is currently in 11th place. The car is known for agility, but not for raw speed. Looks like a steady race so far, no major overtakes or drama. Okinabaka is now just a few car lengths behind Dude Smokey Blunt. Bacho Grande is now in 4th place, making a nice climb. Amy is still chipping away at Lord Buttrill's lead, but the gap is holding steady for now. Dude Smokey Blunt just sneaking into the top 10. Scorched Log climbing up a spot, inching closer to the middle of the pack. A Bombsy making a move, but still hanging around the back. Wrestling 567 is holding a strong 2nd place and just set the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing for the win. Nexa Romaval is driving a 2014 Suzuki Swift, which is known for its agility but not much for speed. They're currently in 19th place, and looks like the race is not going their way with the slowest lap time among TC racers. Lord Buttrell just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Amy and Miss Gordon are nose to nose for 7th. Celestia Nari and Nexira Maval are locked in a close fight for 18th. Congratulations to Vanon 1857 on winning the race. Looks like your skills really sped up the competition. Well done! Wow! Vanilling 1857 takes the victory. Congratulations on that win, you must have some serious driving skills, even if it's just virtual. And for the drivers who can claim a car, Amy, you're the star of the show today. Winning the bet race means you get to take home that sleek 2008 Volvo C30. Not a bad prize for a race well run. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking and we don't want anyone to miss out on the fun. Make your choice quick before the countdown runs out. Oh wow, this is like a vintage showdown, isn't it? The Ferrari F300 from 1998 is a classic with that iconic design. But don't forget the Benetton V198 also has its charm, and quite a bit of horsepower. It's a tough call because both cars have their unique strengths. The Ferrari might have a slight edge in handling and aerodynamics, but the Benetton's raw power could really shake things up. I'd say it's a close race, but I'm leaning towards the Ferrari just because it's a legend in its own right. Still, don't count out the Benetton. This race might surprise us all. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Bahrain and the fierce Kickass Lady X3 has snagged pole position, cruising in a classic 1998 Jordan 198. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if chaos awaits. Kickass Lady X3 has shot to the front, leading the pack. Kyosify is right behind in second place. Then Lilac is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Imogen Tempos is making a move, climbing 4 spots to 22nd. Lin Lilac just gained 1 position, now second. Kyosify and Lin Lilac are nose to tail, fighting hard for second place. Imogen Temples is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 19th place. Lin Lilac just nudged into the lead, claiming first. Kikaslady X3 and Lin Lilac are nose-to-nose for the top spot. This could get interesting. Imogen Temples is slicing through the field, now in 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. Joey Pastrami just gained 1 spot, now 7th. Chmagisha and Joey Pastrami are nose to tail, battling hard for 7th place. Lux Ravenous and Epic Sugar are nose to tail for 5th place. Baycorn is climbing fast, now in 8th. Baycorn and Joey Pastrami are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Lux Ravenous is climbing to 4th place. Baycorn is also moving up 2 spots to sit in 6th. Joey Pastrami and Baycorn are nose to tail for the 6th position. Jamagicat is climbing fast into 6th place. Tugonet DTV is making a strong push into 7th. Amingsun is on a serious charge, now in 8th after overtaking 6 cars. Bargala Svet is on a roll, climbing to 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Josh Biosh is having a tough time, dropping 9 spots to 19. Max Birley just gained 1 position, moving into 10th. Tugonet DTV is climbing up to 6th place now. Jamagi Shat and Tugonet DTV are nose to nose for that spot. Reikuharu G is inching closer to the top 20. Tugonet DTV is closing in on Lux Ravenous, cutting the gap by just over a second. Bargala Svet and Shikumaru are locked in a fierce fight for 11th place. Maya is climbing up 1 spot to 19. Kaiosify is climbing to 2nd place. Shikumaru and Bargala Svet are nose to nose for 11th. Kikaslady X3 is climbing nicely into 2nd place. Lux Ravenous and Epic Sugar are nose to nose for 4th. Tugonet DTV and Lux Ravenous are also locked in a close fight for 5th. Maya is closing in on Amy fast, just 7.3 seconds behind now. Cobber is gaining on Larashe, closing the gap by 5 seconds. Lux Ravenous has made a move and is now in 4th place. Lotusos just made a nice jump to 11th place, overtaking 4 cars. Red Panda Manatee 4 is right behind, climbing 5 spots to 12th place. Rikuharu G is also on the move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 13. Looks like a busy race for those 3. Red Panda Manatee 4 is climbing up to 11th place. Lotusos and Red Panda Manatee 4 are nose to nose for that same spot. Billfield Guy is catching Shikumaru, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Wow, Lin Lilac, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like the finish line was just waiting for you to cross it first. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Lynn Lilac for snagging the victory! That was a fantastic race. Now, for the drivers who can claim a car, Maya, you earned the fastest lap, so you get the sleek 1998 Ferrari F300 from F1 1998. Well done. Keep up the speedy spirit, everyone. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your favorite AI car yet, now's the time to make your move before it's too late. Don't say I didn't warn you when the race starts and you're stuck with whatever's left. Sure thing. Did you know that the Circuit Ascend North track is famous for its tight and twisty layout that really tests a driver's skill? It's often called the Cathedral of Motorcycling because of its rich racing history and passionate fans. Plus, the track's unique corners make it a real challenge for AI drivers. So it's always exciting to see who masters the tricky sections. Well, this is quite the throwback showdown. Both of these cars are representatives of a golden era of racing. The Nissan R91CP, driven by Amy, is a bit more modern and likely to have some updated aerodynamics and technology, even if it's still from the early 90s. On the other hand, Dev Factor's Rady 9 is a classic, and sometimes those vintage beasts have a certain rugged charm and agility that can surprise us. Given the layout of Circuit Ascend North, which favors precision and handling over outright raw power, I might lean slightly towards Amy's R90 on ACT. But don't count out Dev Factor. That old-school engineering could bring some unexpected moves and keep the race interesting. Ultimately, it's a close call. But if I had to place a bet based solely on the cars, I'd say Amy might have a slight edge. Unless Dev Factor's vintage expertise comes into play and throws a curveball. Let's see how it unfolds. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Circuit Ascend North, and look at that. Chubby Panda is starting out in pole position with a classic 1990 Mazda 877. Seems like they've got some vintage speed on their side. Let's see if they can hold on to that lid. The race kicks off with Chubby Panda leading the pack, followed closely by Otto Laratorius in second and King Malcolmerx in third. Looks like a tight battle right from the start. Dragoo is climbing fast, now in 20. Sofik is right behind, also making moves. King Malcolmerx and Otto Laratorius are nose to nose for second place. Larache just overtook someone to move up to 6th place. Larache and Baobab Biolab are nose-to-nose for 5th. Exception and Aetherplasm are still locked in that tight fight for 10th. Baobab Biolab advances to 4th place. Gravy Graves and Larache are locked in a close fight for 6th. Exception climbs to 10th place. Maya is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Arsharon in 92 has moved up to 15th. Ragu is in 19, also up 1 position. Athaplasm is driving a 1990 Jaguar X JR12. They are currently in 12th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any big moves but staying in the mix. Oteliatorius and Chubby Panda are nose to tail for the lead. Sophie just sneaked into 21st and is on the move. Maya is climbing up to 3rd place. Athaplasm and Ixiepsion are nose to nose for 10th. Athaplasm is climbing up to 10th place. Exception and Athaplasm are nose to nose, fighting for that 10th spot. D-Factor just snuck into the 8th place. D-Factor and Gravy Graves are nose to nose for 7th. Yaboy Roban's chipping away at Rusnapon 6 lead, closing the gap by over a second. Yaboy Rovanda and Rusnapalm 6 are nose to tail for 17th place. James Mayo just gained 1 spot, now 21st. Maya is currently in 6th place, closing the gap on the top 5. Amy and D-Factor are battling for 8th place with just a few tenths between them. Sophie has gained 1 position and is now in 21st place, inching closer to the midfield. Maya is gaining on Oteliartorius, closing the gap to just under 2 seconds. Baobai Biolap has climbed 1 spot to take 4th place. King Malcolm X and Baobai Biolab are now nose to tail, fighting for that 4th position. Maya is closing in on Oteliartorius, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Gravy Graves has moved up 1 spot to take 6th place. Sophie has also gained 1 position, now in 20th. Maya is right behind Oteliartorius now, closing the gap to just under a second. They're nose to tail for 2nd place. Tragu and Yabuaro Wanda are also locked in a fierce duel for 18th. Oteliartorius is closing in on Chubby Panda, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Gravy Graves has climbed 1 spot to 5th place. Athaplasm has also moved up 1 spot into 9th. Wow, Chubby Panda, you really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. I guess all that practice paid off. Wow, congratulations to Chubby Panda. You absolutely crushed that race. Nice work dominating the competition. I guess the AI better watch out because you're on fire. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Baskerville is known for its tight corners and technical sections, so a car that can weave through the twists and turns smoothly would have the advantage. While straight line speed is nice, being able to grip the track and make quick, precise maneuvers is what really counts here. So, a balanced blend of cornering ability and stability would be my top priority. Alright folks, time's running out to pick your ride. Make your choice now before the race starts and you're stuck with whatever the AI gods hand down. Don't say I didn't warn you. Well, looking at the choices, I'd say Tanga Ducky TTV v the rough RT12R might have a slight edge here. That car is known for its raw power and agility, even if it's a bit older. The Mercedes-Benz SLS AMG, while a stunning and powerful machine, might struggle a little on handling compared to the more track-focused rough. But hey, sometimes the underdog makes a surprise comeback. It's all about who can adapt to Baskerville's twists and turns the fastest. So, I'd put my money on the rough, but don't be too surprised if the Mercedes throws us a curveball. Alright everyone, Maya's on pole with her 2011 Ferrari F. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead as the race kicks off on the Baskerville track. Buckle up. It's about to get exciting. Maya has shot off the line to take the lead. Gabby Thaminimak is holding strong in second, while Arlo Coast is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early. Morning Starzl advances one spot and is now in fourth place. Aetherplasm and Morning Starzl are close in the fight for fourth. Crazy Sweetbutt climbs 2 spots and is now in 11th place. Aetherplasm is climbing up to 4th place. G Cheese 133 and Amy are still locked in a close fight for 7th. Nergutsu is making moves, climbing to 13. JT Swishman 33 is climbing to 7th place. Tangbudaki DTV is now 8. Crazy Sweet Butt has moved into 10th. Looks like the pack is tightening up. Alo Coast is now in 2nd place. Crazy Sweet Butt has climbed to 9th. Eunice Gotaliads is in 11th. Looks like everyone's making moves. Sir Prothry has moved up 1 spot to take the 14th place. Fish the Husky has gained 2 spots, now sitting in 15th. Rune Spider and Fish the Husky are nose to tail for 15th. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Rome Spider is trying to overtake Fish the Husky for 15th. Looks like a close fight there. Squatbender is driving a 2017 Mercedes NG GTR. They're currently in the 16th place, which suggests a decent but not spectacular race so far. Looks like they're trying to find their rhythm. Yeti Swishman 33 is climbing to 6th place. Nergutsu is now in 12th. Nergutsu and Junos Gotalids are neck and neck for 11th. Haimas is climbing up to 12th place. Nergutsu and Haimais are nose to nose for 12th. Squatbender is advancing to 16th. Arlo Coast is gaining on Maya, now just 1.6 seconds behind. Nergutsu has climbed 1 spot to 12. Maya is leading the race with a 2011 Ferrari F, and she's been the fastest on the track with a 1:8.091. Looks like she's got a solid grip on the front, but the pack is closing in behind. The track's tight corners are favoring the top contenders with better handling, like the Ferrari and Aston Martin, while the less nimble cars are falling behind. Tangadaki TTV is driving a 2011 Rough RT12R, known for its sharp handling and aggressive styling. They're currently in 9th place but are significantly behind the leader, with the slowest lap of 1:11.19. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Eunice Gotalids is driving a 2012 Ferrari F12 Berlinetta. They're currently in 12th place, just ahead of some slower cars. Looks like a steady race with room to improve. Morning Starzil advances to 4th place. Crazy Sweet Butt climbs to 9th place. Amy and Crazy Sweet Butt are neck and neck for 9th. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Nergutsu and Junos Gotalids are still neck and neck for 11th. Haimais is inching closer to Seprothri, closing the gap but not quite there yet. Amy is driving a 2015 Porsche 91199 GT3. She's currently in 10th place, just behind the leaders. Her lap time is a bit slower than some others, so she might need to pick up the pace if she wants to climb higher. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on winning the race. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations to me for winning the race. I knew those AI drivers couldn't keep up with my finesse on the track. As for the drivers who can claim a car, I have some exciting news. I, Maya, got the fastest lap of the race, so I get to claim a 2011 Ferrari F. That's a pretty sweet reward for my racing skills today. For anyone else out there, better luck next time. Alright folks, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's your last chance to join the fun. Don't let the AI beat you to it. Hurry up and make your choice before the race kicks off. Alright, we've got Gesterone 133,796 in the AlphaTauri, and Slipman Slidaving in the Ferrari. Both are fierce contenders. But the real game here is the car choice. The Ferrari F175 is known for its speed and agility, especially on a track like Watkins Glen Short, which rewards quickness and finesse. The AlphaTauri is a solid car but tends to lack that raw horsepower advantage. So Gesterone 33,796 will have a tough time keeping up if Slipman Slidaving pilots the Ferrari just right. I'm leaning towards the Ferrari taking the victory. But hey, with AI racing anything can happen. Let's watch and see. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Watkins Glen Short, and leading the pack is the Famaka in the sleek 2022 McLaren NCL 36. Let's see if that pole position holds up. Famaka has taken an early lead, with Bobote right behind in second place. Kilokachu is holding on to third, but not for long, I bet. Bobote just took the lead, claiming first place. Famaka and Bobote are nose-to-nose for the top spot. Mr. Wolf J is climbing up to third place. Famaka and Mr. Wolf J are locked in a close fight for second. Slips lead again and is climbing to fifth place. Gesterone 133,796. And Slipman Slidaving are battling closely for fifth. Queen Monda is advancing to 11th. Even Saroga is on a roll, climbing to 16th place. Willow Shrub is making a strong push, now in 17. Slipsleader Gaming is having a tough time, dropping to 18. Maho Chaos is on a roll, climbing up to 24th place. Maya is right behind, sneaking into 25th after overtaking 5 cars. Alwyn Storm is also making moves, now in 26th after passing 3 cars. The battle is heating up. Slipsleader Gaming is gaining fast on Henfatig, closing the gap by 12 seconds. Yesteron and 33,796 has climbed 1 spot to take 3rd place. TPPA is inching closer to Mr. Wolf J, narrowing the gap by just over a second. Queen Manda is holding on to 8th place, but Drelitsko is right behind, looking for a move. Willow Shrub and Alex Hasnobrain are nose to tail for 16th. No room to breathe. Frankenbalts and Pace CAR are battling for 20th, with just a hair separating them. TPKPA and Mr. Wolf J are neck and neck for 4th place. Schmerzenlive is climbing up to 22nd. 40 Afro is closing in on Alwyn Storm, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Orange Funk and Queen Manda are nose to nose for 9th place. Schmerzenlive and Frankenballs are locked in a close fight for 21st. Forty Afro is driving a 2022 Alfa Romeo C42. They're currently in the 27th place, making a slow climb from the back. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Famaka is driving a McLaren MCL36 and is currently in 2nd place. They've been quick, with the fastest lap just a little behind Bubati. Looks like they're holding steady and could be a threat for the win. Trufaninity 3 is just ahead of Orange Funk in 10th place. Schmerzenliebe and Frankenballs are nose to tail for 21st. Queen Manda is just ahead of Drelitsko by a car length. Rusnapalm 6 is trying to find a way around Buckybird. Schmerzenliebe and Frankenballs are nose to tail in the midfield chaos. Queen Manda just overtook someone to take 8th place. Amy is closing in on the top 10. Mecho Chaos and Sputnik NZ are still neck and neck for 23rd. Schoolbus Rustifi is really taking the scenic route back to the pack, now at 27. Queen Manda is climbing steadily to 7th. Drelitsko is also making moves up to 8. Rusnapalm just overtook Amy for 12th place. Schmerzenliebe and Frankenballs are still nose to nose for 20th. Alwyn Storm and I are locked in a close fight for 24th. Wow. Ubute just took the checkered flag. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Well done. Wow, Bubote really pulled off an amazing victory. Congratulations! That was an impressive performance. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. Well, fun fact about the Interlomas track is that it's known for its unexpectedly tight corners that challenge even the most confident drivers, or in this case, the smartest AI. It's like a maze designed by a mischievous robot with a sense of humor. So buckle up because these cars are about to get a little twisty. Alright, so we have Nonstop in a 2016 Ligier JS P3, and me in a 2011 Zytek Z11. The Ligier, being newer, probably has a slight edge in technology and handling. But that Zytek isn't exactly a slouch either. It's a bit older but still a solid machine. Considering the race is on Interlomas, which has its twists and turns, I'd say the Ligier might have the advantage because of its more recent design. But don't count out the Zytek just yet. It's a close call, but I'd give a tiny edge to Nonstop in this matchup. Who do you think will take it? Alright, everyone, the race is underway at Interlomas, and Zinnia is starting on pole in the LMP3 class, driving a 2016 ADES-03 Nissan. Let's see if they can hold on to that first spot or if the competition has other plans. Zinnia has taken an early lead, with Direct Official right behind in second place. Wayne 94 is currently in third, trying to catch up. Direct Official is now in first place. Senyahima is right behind, both battling for the top spot. Amy has just moved into third place, closing the gap. Nonstop is climbing up to fourth place. Maya is now in seventh. Wolf's Light has advanced to ninth. Buckybird just gained one spot and is now in 13th place. Forty Afro and Buckybird are nose to tail, fighting for that 13th spot. Nonstop is really having a rough day, dropping to 17. Wayne 94 just sneaked into fourth place. Akvaiti is climbing up to fifth. Akvaiti is driving a 2016 ADES-03 Nissan. They're currently in 8th place, so not doing too badly, but still chasing the leaders. Wolf's Light is driving a 2013 Panoz Abruzzi GT2. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging the front runners. (2008) BMW Z4M Coupe GT3 is a sleek machine known for agility. Race for Toucan's floor looks steady in the middle of the GTS pack, but no real moves yet. Diroc Official is leading in 2011 Zytec Z11SN. Their pace is solid with the fastest lap of 58.467 seconds. Looks like they're holding the front well so far. Forty Afro and Jade Anburn are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Nonstop is chipping away at Lourdes Crespi's lead, closing the gap by 3 seconds. Buckybird advances 1 spot to 12th place. Nonstop is closing in on Lourdes Crespi, cutting the gap by nearly 3 seconds. H.U.A. is driving a 2011 Zytec Z11SN. They are currently in 5th place, and their fastest lap is just a bit slower than the leaders, so they're hanging in there, but not quite challenging for the top spot. Forty Afro is climbing up to 10th place. Spear like Hay and Famaka are nose-to-nose for 14th. Nonstop is chipping away at Lourdes Crespi, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Buckybird just climbed 1 spot to 11th place. Jade Anburn and Buckybird are nose-to-nose for 11th place. Nonstop is chipping away at Lourdes Crespi's lead, closing in by 1.3 seconds. Nonstop is driving a 2016 Ligier JSP3. They're currently in 6th place, just behind Maya and H2 Hova, with a fastest lap of 58.223 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady in the midfield. Wow, Diroc Official took the win? Looks like they're really racing ahead of the competition. Congratulations on the victory! Congrats to Diroc Official for taking the win. That was quite the impressive race. And a big shout out to Maya for winning the bet race. Looks like you're the proud owner of a 2011 Zytec Z11SN in LMP3. Nice prize! Keep those hobbies coming. Here's a fun fact for you about the 1995 Lola T 9500. Despite its sleek and futuristic look, this car was actually part of a series that never really took off in the world of Formula One racing. It was designed with innovative aerodynamics and cutting-edge technology for its time, but unfortunately it never got the chance to race on the grand stage. Talk about a car that looked ready for battle but never got to show off its skills. Alright, we've got Schmerzenlive in that classic Reynard 95i and Dr. Keep Saplaway in the Penske PC23. Both of these cars are pretty legendary from their era, so it's a close call. The Reynard is known for its agility and sharp handling, perfect for a tight race around Altamont's twists and turns. The Penske, on the other hand, is a bit more about raw power and stability, which could give it an edge on the straights. Honestly, this race could come down to who navigates the corners better. I'd probably give the slight edge to the Reynard because of its finesse, but if Dr. Keep Saplaway's car keeps its momentum on the straightaways, they might just pull ahead. It's a toss-up, and I can't wait to see it unfold. Who do you guys think will take it? Alright folks, the race is underway at Altamont Raceway Park. Kofakitten is starting in first place, zooming off in a 1995 Penske PC23. Let's see if they can keep that lead or if the other AI drivers are ready to challenge. Maya has taken the lead right from the start. Kofakitten is holding second place, just ahead of Squatbender in third. Looks like a close fight already. Dr. Keep Saplaway and Sir Pro 3 are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Peter 61 and Schmerzenlive are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Holocaust is climbing, now in 10th after gaining 2 spots. Dr. Keep Saplaway is climbing quickly to 5th place. Titus 61 is also making moves to 7th. Autocoast is up 1 spot to 9th and is now battling closely with Sir Pro 3 for 8th. Schmerzenlive just climbed 1 spot, now in 9th. Schmerzenlive and Sir Pro 3 are nose-to-nose for 8th. The Goldnerd and Unstable are locked in a close fight for 12th. Singoshi is climbing fast, now in 9th place. Holocaust and Singoshi are nose-to-nose for 9th. The Goldnerd is inching up to 12th. JC Productions and Amy are nose-to-tail for the 8th place. Beats with Kith and JC Productions are locked in a close fight for the 15th spot. Beats with Kith just nudged into 15th place. JC Productions is right on his tail, so this could get interesting. Amy is currently in the 14th place driving a Penske PC23. Their fastest lap is 16.422 seconds, which is pretty decent, but they still have some ground to make up. Dr. Keep Saplaway is driving a Penske PC23 and is currently in 6th place. They match the fastest lap time of the race with a 16.393. Looks like they're pushing hard but not quite breaking away. Wow, Maya, you really took the checkered flag. Looks like all those laps paid off. Congrats on the win. Wow, Maya, you really outdid yourself. Congratulations on winning the race. I guess all those hours of practice finally paid off. You've definitely earned that victory lap. Well done. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd go with the 2012 Praga R1. It's a little pocket rocket designed for tight racing, and the Tsukuba short circuit is all about sharp corners and quick acceleration. The Praga R1's lightweight build and agile handling should give it a pretty good shot at winning, especially against the more exotic or older models that might struggle with the technical twisty sections. Alright folks, you better make your pick quick or fate will decide for you. The clock's ticking and the cars are revving up, so don't miss your chance to influence the race. Oh wow. Two very different cars and drivers here. The 2012 Praga R1 is a lightweight, high-performance race car designed for agility and speed. That tiny nimble feel might give Zach the edge in the twists and turns of Tsukuba Short. On the other hand, the 2003 Palmer Jaguar JP1 is quite a vintage beauty. It's older, and while it might have some charm, it probably lacks the modern aerodynamics and tech that Zach's Praga boasts. I'd put my money on Zach and his Praga R1, mainly because that car screams speed and precision, especially around a track as tight as Tsukuba Short. But hey, in the world of AI, anything can happen and surprises are part of the fun. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Tsukuba Short Track, and look at this. Maya starting on pole in an ultralight 2011 BEC's already looking like she means business. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead. Gamarasa has taken an early lead, with Maya right behind in second place. Door Rogue is holding steady in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Maya and Gamarasa are nose to tail at the front. Ronnie Rampage just slipped into third and is gaining ground. Amy is climbing fast, now in fourth, closing in. The tight Tsukuba Short is favoring the quick and precise drivers, keeping the top spots tightly packed. Overtakes are tricky, so expect some strategic moves in the corners. Rana Rampage and Maya are nose to tail for second place. Dunk Nuggins just gained one spot, and is now in the 13th position. Waffling Gotters is in 8th place driving a Peugeot 208 R2. Their race seems steady so far with no overtakes or issues reported. Jota Todoroka 39 is driving a Peugeot 208 R2, currently in the 10th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Dank Nuggins is closing in on the top half of the field. Amy is now in third place, making her way through the pack. Jerogamersak is holding a solid lead, but Dorog is right behind in 5th. Zach's got a bit of a cushion, but if Dorog finds a gap, he could make a move. Dank Nuggins is driving a 2014 Abarth 500 Assetto course. Their race looks a bit shaky with a position in the middle of the pack, and the slowest lap close to 50.4 seconds. Amy is in 3rd place with a Radical SR5. Her fastest lap is just over 42 seconds, so she's holding a solid pace, but not quite challenging for the lead. Runner Empage is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still chasing Zach. Will he find a way to overtake or settle for second? Waffling Godders is driving a Peugeot 208R2, which is a compact rally car known for agility. Their race isn't going well with the slowest lap time by far, sitting in 8th place and falling behind the TCE group. The tight Tsukuba short favors the ultralights up front, but the slower TCS are struggling to keep pace on the short straights and sharp corners. Ronnie Rampage just overtook Prerogamezach and is now in the lead. They are neck and neck for the top spot. Ronnie Rampage is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless someone pulls a miracle. Ronnie Rampage is holding a solid lead and just set the fastest lap, so he's in a good spot to finish strong. Dorog is in 3rd place with a Palma Jaguar JP1 from 2003. Their fastest lap is just behind the leader, so they're hanging in there but not quite catching the top 2. Amy is in 3rd place with a Radical SR5. She's got a solid pace but is a bit behind the leaders. Looks like she's trying to catch up but hasn't made a move yet. Wow, Rana Rampage really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, what a legendary achievement. Runner and Page really outdid themselves by winning the race, blazing the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. That triple crown is no small feat, and it shows just how much skill and guts they have. Congratulations to Runner and Page, truly a master of the track today. Can't wait to see if they can keep this streak going. For this track I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Shanghai has a mix of high-speed straights and tricky turns, so a car that can stay glued to the road and handle tight curves with precision will shine here. Of course, a bit of turbo boost to get out of those slower sections wouldn't hurt either. Overall, agility and grip are the key to climbing the leaderboard on this track. Alright folks, time's almost up. Make your final picks before the cars start their engines and chaos ensues. Don't miss out on the thrill of choosing your champion. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. Nonstop in the vintage Lotus Cortina, a classic icon, versus Dank Nuggins in a 2011 Honda CR-Z, the hybrid that's more about fuel economy than speed. I gotta say, on a track like Shanghai, which is all about sharp turns and speed, the Lotus with its lightweight and sporty heritage might have the edge. But the CR-Z, with its hybrid tech, could surprise us with some clever handling, especially if it's well tuned. My guess? Nonstop's classic might take the lead early with that nostalgic charm, but Dank Nuggins could pull a sneaky move if their AI is good at adapting. Either way, it's gonna be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at the Shanghai track. Nonstop is starting on pole with a classic 1966 Lotus Cortina. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold the lead or if it's just here for a nostalgic ride. Nonstop has taken an early lead. Dank Nuggins is holding strong in second, and Stankit is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Dank Nuggins just snatched the lead. Stankit is right behind him in second. Bufina19 is climbing fast, now in fourth after a two-position jump. Bufina19 just overtook someone to climb into third place. Nonstop and Bufina19 are nose-to-tail fighting for that same spot. Donuts on 3 and Scrooge Champ are also locked in a close duel for fifth. Oscar is on the move, climbing 3 spots to sit in 6th. N-Body Notes is gaining ground, moving up 2 places to 5th. Hermit Media and Gerlo Diamond are locked in a close fight for 9th. Wayne Tapsumbong 6 is making a bold move and climbing to 11th place. Oscar Tarot is closing in on N-Body Notes, the gap shrinking by a second. Jarting Jarl just slipped into 12th place. Looks like the fight for 11 is heating up between Gekis Tapsumbong X and Strutting Jarl. Girl of Diamond is climbing fast into 7th place. Wenty Tapsumbong X has moved up to 9th, closing in on the top 10. Amy is making a move and is now in 21st place. Dongatsong 3 and Wenty Tapsumbong 6 are nose to tail for 8th place. Looks like a good fight. Yamobius is on a roll, climbing to 21st. N-Body Notes just sneaked into 4th. Oskzerot also making moves into 5th. Ending. Wenty Tapsumbong 6 and Girl of Diamond are nose to tail for 7th place. Strutting Jar just gained 1 spot and is now in 9th. Hamithinia and Screwed Champ are locked in a close duel for 11th. Gnavling is on a roll, climbing up to 12th place. Wenty Tapsumbong 6 just gained 2 spots to sit in 6th. Mystic and Wenty Tapsumbong X are nose to tail, fighting for 6th. Oskzerot is climbing to 4th place. Girl of Diamond is now in 7th. Strutting Jal has moved into 8th. The race is heating up. Strutting Jarl is climbing up to 7th place. Nistek is making a move to 8th place. Gnavling is advancing to 10th place. Girl of Diamond and Nistek are nose to tail for 8th place. Hamid Media is climbing up to 11th. Epic Sugar and Donderzon 3 are locked in a close fight for 12th. Strutting Jarl and Wenty Tapsumbong X are nose to tail for 6th place. Girl of Diamond has just overtaken 1 car to sit in 8th. Epic Sugar is creeping up to 13. Oskzerot is hot on Bufina 19's tail now. Strutting Jarl just climbed 1 spot to 6th place. Gnavling is closing the gap on M-Stick by 2.6 seconds, so expect some action soon. Gnavling is closing in on M-Stick, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Defats has moved up 1 spot to 12th place. Defats and Epic Sugar are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Oskzerot is climbing up to 3rd place. Bufina19 and Oskzerot are nose to nose for that spot. Hermit Media is catching up to Defizzards, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Strutting Jarl is climbing up to 5th place. Gnavling is now in 9th. Epic Sugar is closing the gap on Mastic, cutting it down by 2 seconds. Dank Nuggins just edged ahead of Stankit for the lead. Strutting Jarl is now just a second behind Buffa19. Epic Sugar is closing in on Amstek, but still a bit behind. Wow, Dank Nuggins really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well-deserved victory. Wow, Dank Nuggins really slipped into first with style, didn't they? Huge congrats to them. Looks like their car was on fire. In the best way possible. Let's see if anyone can catch up next round. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability, because with no chicane, maintaining control at high speeds around those sweeping corners is key. A car with good agility will make it easier to carry speed through the turns without sacrificing too much time. Also, having strong brakes for the long straight and good acceleration out of the corners will give a competitive edge. Overall, a balanced combination of speed and control would be ideal for Blackwood GP, without chicanes. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time to make your decision. Don't leave your fate to the last second, or you might end up with some hilariously bad choices. Get those selections in, and let's see which AI-powered vehicle will dominate the race. Alright, this is quite the showdown. On one side, we have the 2016 Subaru Impreza WRX STI. That car is all about raw power and rally-inspired performance. It's probably got good acceleration and some solid handling, especially on a twisty track like Blackwood. But keep in mind, the Impreza is more of a rally car, not necessarily designed for the precision needed on a track like this. On the other side, we have the 2014 Lotus Evora GX GT4. That's a race-bred machine, built for the track with a focus on agility and cornering. It's lighter, more aerodynamic, and probably has better grip on the tarmac. The Evora's been all about road racing, and that could give it the edge in a straight line and through the turns. If I had to guess, I'd put my chips on Murgatsu and the Lotus. Even with the power advantage often associated with Subaru, the Evora's handling finesse and track-ready design should give it the upper hand here. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. We're in for a wild ride. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Blackwood GP No Chicane. And Amy is starting on pole in her 2016 Maserati Gran Turismo. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead, or if the others are gonna surprise us. The race kicks off with Amy taking an early lead, Princess Wildface right behind her, and Trifonandy 3 settling into third place. Looks like a close start already. Maya is now in third place, climbing up one spot. Maya and Princess Wildface are nose-to-nose fighting for second. The Hyper 7 has moved up one spot into fifth. The Hyper 7 and Trifonandy 3 are locked in a close duel for fourth. Maya is now in second place, climbing one spot. The Hyper 7 has gained 2 spots and is in third. Princess Wildface and the Hyper 7 are nose-to-nose fighting for third place. Princess Wildface and the Hyper 7 are nose to tail for third place. Tyler Drums 31 just gained 2 spots and is now 8th. Tingoshi and Murgutsu are locked in a close fight for 9th. Ryogamasa just overtook someone to take 4th place. Adileave is climbing up to 6th. Adileave and Princess Wildface are nose to nose for 5th. The Hyper 7 and Maya are nose to tail for 2nd place. Adileave just gained a spot and is now 5th. Princess Wildface and Adileave are locked in a close fight for 5th. Maya is gaining on Amy, now just a second behind. Shirogamasa is closing the gap to the Hyper 7 by a full second. Singoshi has climbed 2 places and is now in 6th. Amy is leading the race in a 2016 Maserati Gran Turismo MC. She's been quick, with the fastest lap so far at 1:18.37, and she maintains a comfortable lead over the 2nd place Porsche. Looks like she's in control so far. The GT4 cars are dominating the top spots with faster lap times, showing the class's advantage on this track. TE cars are trailing behind, likely struggling with speed and handling on Blackwood GP no chicane. Maya is gaining on Amy fast. The gap shrinks to just over 2 seconds now. Dishinct has overtaken someone and is now in 14th place. The Hyper 7 and Maya are nose to tail fighting for 2nd place. Exception just snuck past a couple of cars to claim 10th. Tugonit DTV is driving a 2016 Hyundai Elantra. They're currently in 10th place but seem to be struggling with pace, as their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader. Maya is gaining on Amy with a 1.9 second gap. They are nose to nose for the lead. Drifanine83 and Singoshi are also locked in a close fight for 6th place. The Hyper 7 is climbing up to 2nd place. Princess Wildface is also moving up to 8th. Things are heating up. Wow, Amy! Looks like your victory was as smooth as your driving. Congratulations on winning without the chicane. Who knew simplicity could be so effective? Wow! Amy really pulled off an impressive win there. Definitely showing those AI cars who's boss. Great job, Amy, you've earned that victory. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd go with the 277 SS Ultimate Aero Twin Turbo. It's got the raw speed and power that could probably outpace most of these other impressive machines on a challenging circuit like Bannock Brae Yard. Plus, with its twin turbocharged engine, it's basically a speed demon waiting to unleash chaos on the track. The true question is whether it can handle the twists and turns, or if it'll just be fast in a straight line and spin out. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's almost out, and these cars are about to start their race without you. Don't miss your chance to see which AI driver comes out on top. Looks like we're in for a bit of a mystery race then. Both drivers are flying blind. So this could come down to luck or which one can handle the car better under pressure. Honestly, with no info on either, it's a coin toss. I'd say watch to see who keeps it smooth and steady. May the best driver, whoever that turns out to be, take the victory. This one's anyone's game. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Bannock Brae Yard, and leading the pack is Wongatang 72 in a 1999 Lamborghini Diablo GTR. He's got that classic supercar charm, so let's see if he can hold on to that pole position. Wongatang 7272 is leading the race right now, followed closely by the Betty White Show in second place. Bufinentin is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Bufinentin has advanced one position to take second place. The battle for second place between the Betty White Show and Bufinentin is heating up. Rukimiriki has moved up one spot to 5th place. Rukimiriki and Figueiredo Sport are neck and neck for 4th place. Cheryl Netzeroses is climbing fast, now in 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bufinentin is holding strong at the front in 1st place. Rukimiriki is making a move, now in 3rd after gaining 2 spots. Rukimiriki just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Dragood is climbing up to 10th. Imogen Tempus and Arayu Serial are nose to nose for 11. Figurataspor and Lightning Thief are neck and neck for 5th place. Cheryl Needs a Roses just gained 1 spot and is now 12th. Ready Zero Activa Vixen and Matthewsaurus Rex are locked in a close fight for 22nd. Rookie Miriki is now in 1st place. James Nisk has climbed to 6th. Amy is in 14th. Velocitar 14 just overtook someone to climb to 7th place. Figuratasport and Velocitor 14 are nose to tail for 7th. Cheryl Mitsa Roses and Arayu Serial are locked in a close fight for 11th. The Lightning Thief and the Betty White Show are neck and neck for 4th place. Drago just overtook someone to claim 8th. Imogen Tempus is climbing up to 12. Dragu is climbing up to 7th place. Velocitor 14 and Fragout are nose to nose for 7. Jade Selgaming is advancing to 14th place. Jade Selgaming and Cheryl Mizerosis are battling for 13th. The Betty White Show is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Dragul also moved up 1 spot into 6th. Imogen Tempus and Ario Serial are nose to nose fighting for 11. The Lightning Thief and Wanga Tang 7 272 are battling fiercely for 4th place. James Misk is closing in on Fragout, shrinking the gap by over a second. Imogen Tempus is climbing up to 11th, making a nice move forward. The Lightning Thief is climbing to 4th place. Dragu is also moving up to 5th. Wanga Tang 7 272 and Fragout are neck and neck for 5th. James Misk and Wanga Tang 7 272 are nose to tail for 6th place. Velocitor 14 and James Misk are also fighting hard for 7th. Imogen Tempus and Mattisberry are locked in a close scrap for 10th. Jada Anburn is closing in on Amy and has chipped away at the gap by 140 seconds. 2Ps and Podcast is climbing up to take the 18th spot. Apex Milkbag and Rinog T4 are locked in a tight duel for 24th place. Velocitor 14 just climbed 1 spot to 7th place. Velocitor 14 and Wangatang 7 272 are nose to tail for 6th. Imogen Tempus gained 2 spots and is now 9th. Dragu is climbing to 4th place. Velocitor 14 and Wangatang 7 272 are nose to nose for 6th. Imogen Tempus is inching up to 8th. Velocitor 14 just climbed 1 spot to take the 6th place. Rinoki 4 and Unstable are nose to nose for 23rd. Meanwhile, Apex Milkbag and Rinog T4 are locked in a close fight for 24th. Fragu is gaining on the Betty White show, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Velocito 14 is inching closer to the Lightning Thief, cutting it down by just over a second. Apex Milk Bag has climbed 1 spot to 24. Well, look at that. Rukimiriki just crossed the finish line first. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow, Rukimiriki really knocked it out of the park. Congratulations on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. Looks like they're officially the boss of this race today. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the 2011 McLaren A4-12CG3 has the best shot at winning the Los Arcos Rallycross circuit. It's a modern supercar with advanced aerodynamics, handling, and power, which are crucial for such a challenging and technical track. The older cars, especially the vintage classics, like the 1923 Sunbeam Grand Prix or the 1954 Maserati 250F, might look glamorous, but probably wouldn't keep up with the technological edge of the McLaren. The rallycross circuit demands agility and quick reflexes, and I think the McLaren's modern design offers a serious advantage there. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your decision. The clock's ticking down, so don't let your favorite slip away just because you hesitated. Get those choices in before it's too late. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. Maya, racing a 2003 Audi TT, has a modern, all-wheel drive beast that's got a lot of tech and grip on its side. Meanwhile, Unclearly Gaming's riding a 1966 MGM-GB GT V8, which is a classic, and probably a bit of a wild card with its vintage charm and V8 roar. Given the track is Los Arcos Rallycross, I'd say Maya's likely to take the lead early thanks to that all-wheel drive and modern suspension. The Audi's probably got the edge in handling and speed over the rocky, twisty parts. But don't count out Unclearly. That classic V8 might surprise us with some raw power, and maybe a little more unpredictability. If I were placing a bet, I'd say Maya's probably going to edge it out, but I put my money on Unclearly making a fun, spirited competition. Either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, it looks like GM Prime is kicking things off on pole with that vintage 1963 TVR Griffith 200. Who's ready to see some classic style in a modern chaos? The race kicks off with Ice leading the pack, followed closely by GM Prime in second place. Maya, I'm holding on to third for now. Let's see if I can make a move early or if the front runners will stay put. NNS Savage is on a roll, climbing 3 places to second. Biolab is also making moves, jumping 3 spots to 10th. Cut 21 is inching up 1 position to 5th. Rogue is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 5th. GM Prime is gaining ground, moving into second. Maya and Amy are nose to tail for 8th, looks like a tight squeeze. Savage and GM Prime are nose to tail for 2nd place. Rogue just slipped into 4th, climbing 1 spot. Center Savage just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Rogue is gaining on GM Prime, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. I'm inching closer to Amy by nearly 2 seconds. Maya and Amy are locked in a tight fight for 8th place. Spearlike Hill is on the move, climbing up to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. NN Savage is closing in on Ice, cutting the gap by 2.4 seconds. Rogue and GM Prime are locked in a fierce battle for 3rd place. Rogue just overtook someone to grab 3rd place. Spearlike Hill is climbing up to 7th. Wolf's Light is narrowing the gap to Wei Fuan by 230 seconds, so expect some action soon. Biolab is making a quick move up to 7th place. Center Savage is holding on to the lead, climbing 1 spot to 1st. Spearlike Hill is also gaining ground, now in 6th. Rogue is gaining on Ice, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Maya is catching up to Amy, closing the distance quickly. Rogue is now in 2nd place, climbing 1 spot. Biolab has moved up to 6th place, also gaining 1 position. Amy is now in 9th place, making a move up the grid. Biolab advances to 5th place. Maya climbs to 10th. Wei Fuan is closing the gap on Frankenballs, shaving off 1.2 seconds. NR Savage is leading comfortably with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Rogue is gaining on NR Savage, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Spearlike Hill is inching closer to Cut 21, but not quite enough yet. Unclearly Gaming is hot on Maya's tail, both battling for 10th place with a tight margin. Cut 21 is closing in on GM9, closing the gap by nearly 3 seconds. They are battling for 5th place and it's getting tense. Frankenbouts is climbing up to 11th, making a nice move. Congratulations to Sanar Savage on winning the race. Looks like they really know how to leave the competition in the dust. Well done. Congratulations to Sanar Savage on winning the race. You drove like a true champion. Now, for the lucky drivers who can claim some cars. Baobei Bio Lep. You snagged the fastest lap. So you get to claim the 2006 Toro Rosso ST1. Great job pushing those limits. Maze, you won the bet race. So the 2003 Audi TT is all yours. Nice work securing that deal. And Baobei Bio Lab, you also did the most overtakes today. So you can add the 26 Toro Rosso STR1 to your collection. Pretty impressive multitasking. Alright, here's a fun fact about the Monza Vintage Junior track. Did you know that this track is basically a playground for vintage cars? And it revs up the nostalgia like no other? It's like stepping back in time where old school racing legends come out to play, and it's the perfect place for those classic cars to show off their vintage charm. It's got that perfect mix of speed and style that makes racing here feel like a throwback party on wheels. Ooh, this is a tough one. Both cars are pretty solid, but the Aston Martin Vantage GTE from 2012 has a certain charm and reliability that can't be overlooked. On the other hand, the Ferrari 488 GTE from 2015 is known for its speed and agility, especially on a track like Monza Vintage Junior. If I had to pick, I'd say Husky Hog's Ferrari might have a slight edge because of that aggressive 2015 model and its reputation for blistering quickness. But don't count out the Vantage just yet. It's no slouch and might surprise us with some clever maneuvers. Who are you feeling confident about? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Monza Vintage Junior, and leading the pack is the GTE class car, Celestial Linari, in a 2016 BMW M6 GLM. Expect some serious style and speed from this one right from the start. Baobei Biolap has shot off the line into the lead. Demaxite is holding strong in second place, while Celestial Linari is hanging tight in third. Looks like a tight battle already forming behind them. Demaxite just took the lead, now in first place. Celestial Linari and Baobei Biolab are nose-to-nose for second. Akanone and Celestial Linari are locked in a close fight for third. Wolf of Echo just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Maya and Wolf of Echo are nose to tail for that spot. Zero Aurelia and Husky Hog are also fighting hard for 8th. Celestial Inari just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Wolf of Echo and Amy are still locked in a close fight for 5th. Zero Aurelia is climbing up to 8th. Zero Aurelia is climbing nicely to 6th place. Wolf of Echo and Maya are nose to tail for 7th. Igenerator is chipping away at Husky Hog's lead, now just 1.6 seconds behind. Akinona and Bao by Beolab are neck and neck for 3rd place. Maya and Zero Aurelia are locked in a close fight for 6th. Husky Hog is climbing up to 8th place, one spot at a time. Husky Hog and Maya are neck and neck for 7th place. Wolf's Light is climbing up to 11th. Wolf's Light and Igenerate are locked in a close fight for 10th. Akinona and Baobai Beolab are neck and neck for 3rd place. Husky Hog is climbing up to 7th. Wolf of Echo is also moving up to 8th. Looks like the race is heating up. Amy just gained a spot and is now in 4th place. Akinona and Amy are nose-to-nose fighting for that position. Maya is climbing up to 8th place, inching closer to the pack. Akinona and Amy are nose to tail for 4th place. And Zero Aurelia is slicing into Akinona's rear bumper, closing the gap by a full second and a bit. Senior Flip Flopona 2020 just gained a spot, now sitting in 14th. Ixajax just moved up one spot to 16. Blaming Buddha and Biliscopine are nose-to-nose for 15. Blaming Buddha just overtook someone to move into 16th place. K-Boomper is also climbing up to 17. Looks like Telescope Bine and K-Boomper are locked in a close fight for that 17th spot. Wolf of Echo and Maya are nose to tail for 8th place. K-Boomper is climbing up to take 17th. Blaming Buddha and K-Boomper are fighting for 16th. Igenerate is in 10th place with a Yo concept, Funio 4RC. Their fastest lap is a 51.822. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise. Kingroot is driving a 2011 KTM Crossbow R, known for its agility and lightweight design. They are currently in the 8th place among ultralights, but their lap time suggests they might be struggling to keep up with the pack. Wolf's Light just overtook Igenerate and is now in 10th place. They're really neck and neck for that spot. Kingroot is gaining ground on Igenerate, closing the gap by 130 seconds. They are locked in a fierce fight for 11th place. The tight corners and high-speed straights at Monza are favoring the BMWs and Ferraris, but the Aston Martin is hanging in there despite the slower lap time. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like you're the one to beat. Well done. Congratulations to Jim Axiate on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. And a big shout out to Amy for the most overtakes today. Amy, you can claim the 2016 Ford GTLM GTE. Well done. Did you know that the Circuit Bugatti track at Le Mans is famous for its long straight called the Mulsanne Straight? It's so long that drivers can reach incredible speeds, sometimes over 200 miles per hour, before hitting the tricky corners at the end. It's like a high-speed roller coaster with a few turns thrown in for good measure. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your picks before time runs out, and the cars start racing without you. Don't miss your chance to cheer for your favorite. Hey, Abel, etc. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you here again. Hope you're ready to see some thrilling AI car races. Oh wow, this is a classic showdown. On one side, we have Necrophantasm zooming in that vintage McLaren Elva Ford. That car's got some serious charm. But I'm wondering if its age will hold it back against the sleek, agile Alfa Romeo T. 33-2 Longtail. The Alfa's definitely got a reputation for being nimble and quick, especially on a track like Circuit Bugatti. Honestly, I'd put my money on Deluxe Combo and the Alfa, just because it's more modern and probably has a slight edge in handling and speed. But hey, sometimes vintage charm and a bit of old school grit can surprise us, right? So I'd say the Alfa Romeo has the upper hand here. Who do you think is going to surprise us? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Circuit Bugatti, and leading the pack is the Shikamaru prototype from 1960, driving a sleek 1966 McLaren Elva Chevrolet. It's quite the throwback up front, but anything can happen in this chaos. Shikamaru is leading the race, followed closely by Necrophantasm in second place. Arayu Serial is currently in third, trying to keep up. Bowie is making a move, now in ninth place after overtaking 3 cars. It's There appears also climbing fast, now in 11th after similar gains. Bao by Biolab is creeping up to 4th place, just 1 spot behind the top 3. Baobei Biolab is now in third place, climbing up one spot. HP Lootcraft has also gained one position and is now in 12th. Amy just overtook someone and is now in 7th place. The fight between Amy and Deluxe Combo for 6th place is getting intense. Looks like Deluxe Combo is trying to hold the line, but Amy is closing in fast. Ariu Serial is driving a 1968 Ford P68, a classic endurance racer. They're currently in 4th place, holding steady but not making much noise. Looks like they're just cruising along for now. It's Theraper is driving a 1974 Fiat 131 Abarth. They're currently in 14th place, so not quite making waves but holding steady. Ariu Serial is holding on to 3rd place, but Baobei Biolab is right behind, ready to pounce. Abo etc. just climbed to 8th, so watch out for that sneaky move. Ariu Serial is now in 3rd place, closing in on the leaders. Amy has climbed to 7th, making a move. Ariu Serial is driving a 1968 Ford P68, a classic prototype with a sleek design. They're holding 3rd place, so they're doing pretty well but not quite at the front. HP Lootcraft just overtook its Therapeer, and now they are nose to nose for 11th place. Looks like HP Lootcraft is determined to climb higher. Maya is closing in on Baobei Biolab. Looks like a move might be coming. Numunidar and its Therapeer are still neck and neck for the 12th spot. No clear winner yet. Amy is in 7th place, driving a 1966 Jaguar XJ13. Looks like she's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Necrophantasm takes the lead, claiming the top spot. Ariu Serial moves up to 2nd, closing in. Shikomaru and Ariu Serial are nose to nose for 2nd place. Shikomaru is now in 1st place, pulling ahead. Maya and Baobei Biolab are nose to tail for 4th. Deluxe Combo and Amy are also locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Necrophantasm and Shikamaru are still neck and neck for the lead. Maya just overtook a car to climb into 4th place. Deluxe Combo is also gaining ground, now in 6th. Necrophantasm and Shikamaru are nose to nose for the lead. Amy has climbed to 6th place. Amy and Baobei Biolab are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Necrophantasm and Shikamaru are neck and neck for 1st place. Deluxe Combo is gaining on Amy, quickly closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Shikamaru is leading the race in a 1966 McLaren Elva Chevrolet Data. They're holding a narrow lead over Necrophantasm and are setting the pace with a fastest lap of 1:51.881. Looks like they're trying to stay ahead with consistent speed. Wow! Necrophantasm really pulled off a surprise victory at Circuit Bugatti. Guess all those late-night practice sessions paid off. Wow! Necrophantasm really pulled out all the stops today. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. That's a triple crown of domination. Congratulations to them. They clearly showed everyone how it's done. Sure thing. Did you know that the Alastaro GP track in Finland is known for its quick changes in weather? It's like the track can't make up its mind whether it wants to be sunny or rainy. Perfect for keeping the racers on their toes and making the AI race even more unpredictable. Oh wow! This is quite the matchup. Princess Wolfface with that 2016 Ligier JSP3 versus Retizer Activixen in the 2017 Norma M30. It's like comparing a well-trained racehorse to a sleek newer model. The Norma M30 is known for its agility and speed, so I'd probably lean towards Retizer Activixen taking the lead here. But hey, you never know with IDA. Sometimes they surprise us. Especially if Princess Wildface manages to find some secret sauce. I'm just here for the chaos and the adrenaline. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Alastaro GP. Leading the pack is Beobai Biolab in a 2015 Onrope Ligier JSP3, starting from pole. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead. Beobai Biolab has shot to the front, taking the lead right out of the gate. Amy is holding strong in second place, not giving up that spot easily. Princess Wildface is in third, trying to keep up but already a bit behind the top two. Yan Koyu shows on the charge, climbing 3 spots to take third place. Aminsan is inching forward, now in 6th. Cap Holster and Matrixco are nose to tail, fighting for 8th. Cap Holster advances to 8th place. Epic Sugar climbs to 10th place. Bleach Mepsi and Epic Sugar are nose to nose for 10th. Wendy's Tapsumbong 6 is driving a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro in the Trans Am Class de T. They are currently in the 12th place, just ahead of the last few racers. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. The track's tight corners seem to favor the experienced drivers, keeping the top positions pretty stable so far. Baobay Beulap is leading the race in the LMP3 class with a 2015 Onroc Ligier JSP3. Their car is holding strong at the front, and it looks like they're set for a dominant run so far. Amy is currently in 3rd place driving a 2016 ADES-03 Nissan. She's the fastest among the top 3, so her race looks solid so far. Matrixco is currently in 9th place with a Chevrolet Camaro. Their lap times are significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Baobay Beolab is leading comfortably with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control for now. Amy is in 2nd place with a Nissan ADES 3. She's about half a second behind the leader and has the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like she's pushing hard. The track seems to favor the LMP3 cars, with the top 3 spots all from that class. The Trans Am cars are struggling to keep up, likely due to the track's demands on power and handling. Wani Tapsumbong 6 is driving a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro. They're currently in the 12th place and seem to be maintaining a steady pace, but not quite catching up to the leaders. Baobay Beolab is leading comfortably and has the fastest lap, so he's in a strong position to take the win unless something unexpected happens. Baobay Beolab is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Radhi Zeroactiva Vixen is leading the LMP3 class with a Norma M30i. She's been consistent with a fastest lap of 1:11.445 and holds a solid 4th overall. Looks like she's in control so far. Maya is currently in 8th place with a Zytec Z11s and the car's fastest lap is 1:11.848. Looks like she's holding her ground but not quite catching the leaders yet. Aminsan is driving a 2015 Onroc Ligier JSP3. They're currently in 7th place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute, 11 seconds, which shows they're holding their own but not quite challenging for the lead. Wow. Baobay Beolab really took the checkered flag. Looks like they're the one to beat. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Congratulations to Biobai Biolab. Winning the race and getting the fastest lap? That's quite the achievement. They really drove that car like they stole it. And hey, since they snagged the fastest lap, they can claim the 2015 On-Road Ligier JSP3. Not a bad prize for dominating the race. Who's next in line to claim a car? Okay everyone, time is ticking. Make your final picks or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on your chance to choose the ultimate AI racing machine. Alright, so we've got GamerBoss72 in a 1995, Volvo 850 and Rob Swizzle in a 1994 Alfa Romeo 155 TS, racing on Feldbergring. Now, considering the cars, the Volvo is known for safety and comfort, but not necessarily speed or agility. On the other hand, the Alfa Romeo 155 TS is a sporty sedan with a bit more emphasis on handling and performance. Given the track and the car choices, I'm leaning towards Rob Swizzle's Alfa Romeo having a slight edge, because it's more aligned with racing dynamics on a curvy track, like Feldbergring. The Volvo might be a tank, but I don't see it doing much damage on this course. So, I'd give the nod to Rob Swizzle for pulling off the win here. But hey, with AI drivers anything could happen, right? Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Feldbergring and Wayne Gretzky is starting on pole in a classic 1993 Renault 19. Looks like he's got some vintage charm, but let's see if that old school ride can keep up with the modern madness. Wayne Gretzky has shot to the front right at the start. Jackson de Box is holding strong in second, and Darigos is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Wayne Gretzky is holding on to the lead, but Jackson de Box is right behind him. Darigos and Jackson de Box are battling fiercely for second place. Someone is trying to close the gap on Darigos for third. Condon is on a tear, climbing from the back to first place in no time. Emiratic 398 is not far behind, also making a huge jump to second. Oaksville Faye is gaining ground fast, moving up to fourth after overtaking 21 cars. Ihavik Sema is tearing through the field, now in first place after overtaking 18 cars. Wayne Gretzky and Uggs Wolfie are nose to nose for 4th place. Narmada just climbed one spot to 25th. Hishings is on a tier, climbing through the field and now leading the race. Wayne and Bretsky is making a strong push, now in 2nd place after overtaking 3 cars. Jackson is also on the move, climbing 3 spots to sit in 3rd. The top 3 are really shaking things up. Wayne Bretsky has taken the lead, claiming 1st place. Jackson has moved up to 2nd. Someone is now in 3rd, closing the gap. The battle for 2nd is heating up between Jackson and that 3rd place driver. Dijon Wolf is climbing up to 6th place. James Mayo and Dijon Wolf are nose to nose for 6th. Bill the Old Guy is advancing to 12. He's in a close fight with Takedo Kibri for 11. Hishings is driving a Peugeot 306 Maxi, a car known for its agility and quick handling. They're currently in the middle of the pack, so it looks like they're trying to make some moves but haven't quite found the speed yet. Jackson just nudged into 2nd place. Someone's still fighting for that spot. Hishings is chopping down the distance to Emerald Tick through 988, now just 1.4 seconds behind. Ihava Exema is driving a 1994 Opel Astra F GSI. They're currently in 16th place, so they're making steady progress but still have some ground to catch up. My car is holding steady in 6th place. Darigos and Amy are still battling for 4th. Joe Wolf is right behind Darigos now, closing the gap. Amy is gaining on Jackson closing the gap by 140 seconds. Jill and Wolf has climbed 1 spot to 5th place. James Mayo and Darigos are nose to tail for 6th. Congratulations, Wayne Bretsky. Looks like you took the checkered flag with style. Who knew you had it in you? Wow, Wayne Gretzky really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win. And as for the drivers who can claim a car, Maya, you absolutely dominated with the most overtakes. You can now add a 1996 Vauxhall Vectra from BTC to your collection. Well done. Sure. Did you know that Golden Port Circuit in Beijing is famous for its challenging twists and turns that can make even the most confident drivers second-guess their skills? It's like a roller coaster for cars and a real test of precision. Great place to see some dramatic races unfold. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you want your favorite car to hit the track, now's the time to make your pick. Don't let your pick get snatched away by the digital racing gods. Alright, looking at these two drivers and their cars, it's a classic battle of old-school charm versus a bit more rugged team spirit. The 1996 Nissan 180 SX Type X has a reputation for being a fun and agile car, perfect for quick turns and snappy acceleration. Cloudsurfer 69 should have an advantage with that one, especially if they can leverage its lighter weight and rear-wheel drive balance. On the other hand, unstable driving the 1992 Nissan 240SX also has its merits. It's a reliable, slightly more heavy-duty option, which might translate into more consistent performance on the twisty parts of Golden Port, but it's a couple of years older, which sometimes means a little less finesse and a bit more unpredictability. Overall, I'd say Cloudsurfer 69's 180X might have the edge here, thanks to its more modern design and better tuning potential. But don't count Unstable out yet. They could surprise us with a daring move or two. Let's get ready to see which of these classic Nissan legends takes the crown. Alright folks, Hermit Media is leading the pack in that classic 1990 Chevrolet Camaro iRoxy. He's got the pole position, so let's see if he can hold on to that golden spot, or if these robo-racers have other plans. Right at the start, DCKB0 Gers is leading the pack, clearly setting the pace. Hermit Media is holding strong in second place, not letting anyone sneak past just yet. Random 69 is in third, trying to keep up but already a bit behind the front runners. Abeta Bloke and Cloud Surface 69 are nose to tail for 8th place. Bjorn Art is climbing up to 17. Titus 61 is driving an Audi RS2 Avant from 1995. They're currently in 11th place, so they're holding steady but not making much progress. Ilimarilux is climbing to 10th place. Titus 61 and Morningstar Cell are locked in a close fight for 12. Cloud Surfer 69 is gaining on Abeta Bloke, closing the gap by over a second. Titus 61 has climbed 1 spot to 12th place. Someone is also moving up 1 spot to 13th place. Eric Narux is driving a 1994 Toyota Celica GT4, a classic rally icon. They're currently in the 10th place, so they're making some progress, but still have room to overtake a few cars ahead. Schmerzenliges is climbing to 5th place. Ragnaroks and Cloud Surfer 69 are locked in a close fight for 9th. Bjorn Art is advancing to 13. Bjorn Art and Titus 61 are neck and neck for 12th. The tight corners at Goldenport seem to be favoring the drivers with quick reflexes and good handling, keeping the top spots tightly packed. Maya is currently in 7th place, trying to hold off the charging pack behind. Amy and Okinabaka are nose to nose for 6th place. Bjorn Art and Unstable are battling fiercely for 12th. No one is giving an inch today. Maya is right behind Rondom 69 now, closing the gap rapidly. Titus 61 is gaining on X Ragnaroks too. Leonard just made a move and is now in 12th place. Hermit Media is leading the race in the 1990 Chevrolet Camaro Ira. Looks like they're holding on to that first place pretty comfortably so far. Schmerzenlieb is now in 4th place, moving up 1 spot. Maya and Schmerzenlieb are still nose to tail fighting for that position. Ragnaroks and Cloud Surfer 69 are locked in a close duel for 9th place. Schmerzenlieb is inching closer to Rondom 69, cutting the gap by a second. Amy is climbing up to 6th place. Titus 61 is closing in on X Ragnaroks, narrowing the distance by over a second. X Ragnaroks just overtook Cloud Surfer 69 for 9th place. They're now nose to nose. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Bjorn Art is climbing to 11th place. Titus 61 and Bjorn Art are nose to nose for that spot. Someone is sneaking up on Titus 61, shrinking the gap by over 2 seconds. Wow! DCKKB Zerogertz just took the victory. Clearly, they were in a league of their own. Well done! Wow, congratulations to DCKB Zerogers on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. And a big shout out to Amy for doing the most overtakes. Amy, you can claim the 1995 BMW 850 CSI from the Retro Street Cars category. Nice job to both of you. A fun fact about the 29 Ford Focus RS is that it was the first Focus RS to be sold in North America. And it packed quite a punch with a turbocharged 2.5-liter 5-cylinder engine producing around 300 horsepower. It was known for its rally-inspired all-wheel drive system, which made it surprisingly agile for a compact car. Basically, it was the little car that could dominate on twisty roads and impress the heck out of car enthusiasts. Alright everyone, time is running out. Make your choices now if you want to see your favorite car hit the grid. Don't miss your chance to influence the race. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, so we've got Bao by Biolab hopping into a 2013 Hyundai Genesis Coupe. That's a pretty solid choice with some decent power and sporty appeal. On the other side, Amy is in a 2010 Fiat Punto Evo Sport, which is definitely more of a city car than a track star. Given the vintage of the cars and their likely performance, I'd say Bao by Biolab's Hyundai has the edge in raw speed and handling. The Genesis Coupe is built for a bit of racing, so I'm putting my chips on that one to take the lead and probably finish in first place. Amy's Fiat will be fun to watch, but I don't see it keeping up for long. What do you guys think? Will the underdog Fiat surprise us, or is the Genesis going to dominate this race? Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at El Antarharada Vintage Track. Leading the pack is Bao by Biolab in a 2013 Hyundai Genesis Coupe, starting on pole. Buckle up, it's going to be a wild ride. Bao by Biolab has shot off into the lead. I am holding second place with Amy right behind me in third. The race is already heating up. Forte Afro is now in fourth place, climbing up one spot. Beatty 39 and fourth Afro are nose-to-nose fighting for fourth. Zombush 86 has also gained one position, now in sixth. Just Panchakis is driving an Audi S1 from 2015. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Via 39 is gaining on Fortiafro, now just 1 second behind. Juspan Chakis has climbed up to 7th place. Bao Bai Biolab is leading the race in a 2013 Hyundai Genesis Coupe. Looks like they've been setting the pace since the start and are holding a solid lead. V89 is rapidly closing the gap on Fortiafro. Aisley has just climbed 1 spot to 8th place. Wolf's Light and Exley are nose to tail for the 8th position. Rosie Goldgaming is gaining fast on Wolf's Light, now just 6.4 seconds behind. Aisley is closing in on Just Pancakes, cutting the gap by 2.1 seconds. Aisley and Just Pancakes are in a tight fight for 7th place. Zalmush 86 is in 8th place with a 2016 Lexus ICE 350AE. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. The race is tight at the front. Amy's Fiat Punto Evo Sport is in 3rd place, but her fastest lap time is over 9 seconds slower than the leaders. Looks like she's holding on but not exactly setting the pace. Wolf's Light is driving a 2008 Kia Forte, which is not exactly a speed demon, but seems to be holding its own in the middle of the pack. Looks like they're struggling a bit with the pace, given their fastest lap is close to 9 seconds slower than the leader. The track seems to favor quick, nimble cars with tight handling since the top drivers are all in modern street cars. The slower lap times from the older models show the track's demanding nature. Rosie Goldgaming is driving a 2015 Chevrolet Cruze, which is way behind the pack and seems to be struggling with pace. Their race looks like a long, slow cruise at this point. Fortiafro is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. V39 also moves up 1 spot into 4th. Wolf's Light is closing in on Exley, now just 5.4 seconds behind. Just Pancakes has moved up 1 spot to 6th place. Zalmush 86 and Just Pancakes are nose to tail for 6th place. V39 is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot daily. Just Pancakes has moved up to 5th place, also gaining 1 spot. Zombush 86 is driving a 2016 Lexus ICE 350i. They're currently in 8th place, fighting to stay ahead of the pack. Their fastest lap is a solid one, 6.674, so they're not doing too badly but still chasing those ahead. Just Pancakes is inching closer to Fortiafro, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Amy is gaining on Just Pancakes, cutting the distance by 2.1 seconds. The battle for 5th place between Amy and Just Pancakes is getting intense. Just Pancakes is getting closer to Fortiafro, closing the gap by 1.8 seconds. Zombush 86 has climbed 1 spot to take 6th place. Aisley has also moved up 1 spot to 7th. Biobi Biolab is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he makes a mistake. Aisley is driving a 28 Subaru Impreza WR X STI, known for its rally heritage and turbo-charged power. They're currently in the middle of the pack, hanging around the 10th place, probably battling for a better spot rather than leading the race. Wow, Biobi Biolab just took the top spot. Looks like they're the fastest thing on 4 wheels today. Well done. Wow, big congratulations to Biobi Biolab. They really dominated today with the fastest lap and winning the race. Looks like they're taking home the 2013 Hyundai Genesis Coupe. A pretty sweet ride to add to their collection. I'd say they earned every bit of it. Well done. Sure thing. Did you know that the 1988 F1 cars were some of the most powerful machines of their time? They were pushing over 700 horsepower, thanks to those turbocharged engines. It's like having a rocket strapped to a car and wondering if it's a good idea or not. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown's almost finished, so make your choice before it's too late. Don't want to miss out on the fun. Alright, so we've got J.D. Byrne in the Williams FW12 and Imus Gordon in the March 881, both from 1988. It's like a blast from the past versus a classic. The Williams FW12 is known for its strong aerodynamics and overall reliability, so J.D. Byrne might have the edge there. The March 881 is a bit more lightweight and nimble, which could come in handy on the twists and turns of Chicago's street circuit. Honestly, it's a close call. If the Williams can handle the street circuit's sharp corners without losing too much speed, J.D. Byrne might take the win. But if the March can stay agile and squeeze through tight spots, Imus Gordon could surprise us. My guess? I'm leaning toward J.D. Byrne just because of the car's overall balance, but don't count Imus Gordon out just yet. This race could be anyone's game. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Chicago Street Circuit and our top starter, Basketanti, is in the iconic 1988 Tyrrell 070. Let's see if they can hold that pole position or if the others will catch up. Sikapal is leading the pack, clearly enjoying the front spot. Basket and V is right behind, not letting go just yet. Duspanchakis is in third, trying to keep up but already a bit off the pace. Basket and Feed You just overtook Sikapal for the lead. Morning Starsel is closing in on the top three. Looks like a three-way fight for the podium. Morning Starsel and Sikapal are nose to tail for second place. JD and Byrne is climbing up to 13. JD and Byrne and Iconic Odd are fighting for 12. JD and Byrne and Iconic Odd are neck and neck for 12th place. Nalduk Safe TF just gained a spot to move into 17th. Ren Kauri and Amy are fighting hard for 19. Vladdy's car is a Lola LC88, which is known for its sleek design and decent aerodynamics. Right now, they are in 6th place, holding steady but not making any bold move. Looks like they're just trying to stay on the track and avoid trouble. Gila Juliet Delta is climbing to 13th place. Maddox FCF is making a move to 15th place. Amy is sneaking into 18th place. Iconic Odd just overtook JD and Byrne for 12th place. Looks like the battle for 12th is heating up. Amy is currently in 20th place with the Ferrari F187 88C. Looks like she's hanging in there but not making much progress. NNR Savage is driving a Tyrrell 017, which is currently in 17th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Drewon 192X is driving the Dallara 3087, a car known for its quirky design and decent handling. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Looks like a race to stay in the top 10 for now. The tight Chicago streets are making overtakes tricky, so expect some close battles and a few surprises as drivers navigate the narrow corners. Iconic Odd is driving an AGSJ H23, a car known for its quirky design and underdog status. They're currently in 10th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Looks like a quiet race for them so far. Imus Gordon is climbing one spot to take the 16th place. Otelia Torres is also moving up one spot to reach the 20th position. Emmer Pinkwolf is driving the Eurobrun E8, a car known for its quirky design and questionable performance. They're currently in 4th place, holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Looks like they're just trying to stay out of trouble for now. Maldux FTF's car is in a GSJ H23, which is currently not on the track and has a lap time of 99. Looks like they're either out or just not racing today. Matthewsaurus Rex is holding off Juspin Cax by a hair for 5th place. Amy and VD39 are locked in a close fight for 17th. Kilo Juliet Delta is gaining on JDN Buran, closing the gap by 2/4 seconds. They are battling for the 13th spot. Amy has moved up one position to 17th. The tight streets are causing some close battles and frequent overtakes. The narrow course favors precision over outright speed, so expect more positional shuffles. Kilo Julieta is driving a Colony AC 188, which is struggling with the slowest lap time in the field. Their race seems to be a tough battle with a lot of ground to make up. Cloudy's driving a Lola LC88, which is known for its agility but struggles with consistency. They're currently in 6th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like they're just trying to stay on the track. Wow. Basket TV took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the need for speed. Well done! Wow, Basket and Tea really took the lead there, didn't they? Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all those hours of watching car videos finally paid off. Can't wait to see if they can keep up their winning streak in the next round. Alright everyone, it looks like we need a quick pit stop for some maintenance. Don't go anywhere because we'll be back in just a few minutes to see those cars race again. Stretch your legs, grab a drink, and I'll see you very soon.